play Merfolk. I don't know what Merfolk I'm gonna play, but I think I want to play the same build that I played with the Minotaur. Now that I don't know if you know, but very recently Merfolk aptitudes were changed a bit. They lost a bit of polearms and they gained a bit of long blades. So the combination of long blades and them being kind of supposed to be EV tanks, like evasion tanks, and they like now it's reasonable to go for a melee Merfolk that just goes for long blades. I don't think it's such a meme anymore now that they have more long blades and less pole arms. So I kind of want to do that. Yeah. I don't want to go Berserker. I think I want to postpone Berserker pretty much as much as I can because I don't like the Berserker playstyle. I feel like you don't have so many options that I like to have. Like from the very beginning, you are deprived of the option of picking a god, and I don't know. I don't like that. Never like that. I wonder if I should go for Ice Elementalist. I mean, I could. I could go for Ice Elementalist. But no, everyone always recommends Merfolk Ice Elementalist. Let's do something like Artificer. What's their evocations aptitude? Just out of curiosity. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? DCSS. Aptitude, Merfolk. Let's see what we have. Oh, evocation 0, invocations 1. I kind of want to go monk. Oh yeah, you can do that, but that sucks. Like this is barely readable. This little chart here, I wouldn't consider it to be good, just because after a certain point you stop seeing what these numbers mean. So at this point, which is funnily enough the point at which I start seeing Merfolk, the chart stops being useful. So the way that the aptitudes are portrayed in game could use a big rework. Yeah, it's not functional. It's just way faster and way more convenient to look it up in the bot than looking it up in game. Easier to read in tiles? I don't know. I feel like in tiles you have the same issue. The same issue that I mentioned before, that is. Like, yeah, like after a certain point, whatever the stats mean just goes away from the screen, so you don't know what they mean anymore. And yeah, like, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. But anyway, we can probably get out of here. And I already did Minotaur, or I did Hilork Fighter, and I did Minotaur Wanderer. I guess I can do a good old Merfolk Gladiator, but nah, let's do Merfolk Brigand. They start with a lot of dexterity, I think. So Merfolk Brigand. Alright, yeah, 15 dexterity, as you can see. They're on the bottom too. Yeah, they are on the bottom. I still don't like them very much. It's just easier to look up on the Learn database. Anyway, we are gonna be playing a long blades Merfolk. Well, I guess we're gonna be starting with this +2 dagger, and I'm gonna be swinging it at people, and I'm gonna hope that I find like a D1 double sword, like with the Minotaur. I know for sure that made the Minotaur a lot easier, because on D1 I already had my endgame option. If it doesn't happen, I think it's fine, because at the end of the day, it's short blades, and I'm training them, and I will have access to electrocution or draining, or ideally venom in the early game. Those are very common. Another Fatal Altar? Dude, okay, so I won the Hilork of Sif Muna, and I won the Minotaur of Wujian of a Fatal Altars, the two of them. Do I want to get a streak of 3 with Fatal Altars? It's gonna be something that I don't like, right? Well, okay. If I don't go Fatal Altar, what Goth do I go with this character? I could go Gozak, but no, I feel like Gozak is better reserved for a weaker species that does need Gozak. Let's just do it. Oh! Oh my god, the script writes itself. This is magical. Someone, I need to make a clip of this. I would tell you to make a clip, but I can just press a button and do it myself. Oh my god, that was sick. Did you see that? That was amazing. the kind of thing that doesn't happen very frequently. Also, hello, Brain and Capybara. That was amazing. You know, sometimes the game has a sense of humor. Um, so, am I wearing robe and cloak? Okay, we can wear leather armor. Just slightly better than the robe. Yeah, that was fantastic. And here I was thinking, oh, better save Gozak for a weaker species that needs Gozak. Well, I mean, I got it from a Fate Altar, so I'm still free to pick Gozak later in the series. It's not quite like a challenge or anything. Like, I'm not gonna abstain myself from going Gozak if I really feel like Gozak is the only option that this character should go for, or like any character in the future should go for. But I don't want to repeat. It's not like a hard rule, but I don't want to repeat, and that is a pretty good thing to have. I kind of want to use this. I mean, it's really good. It's really, really good. It's incredible. The only issue is that it has negative willpower. If it didn't have that, it would be a very solid sky weapon for the entirety of the game. I'm not gonna use it because these guys have -2 staves. Yeah, and that kind of weapon would be maybe interesting for a character for a Merfolk that's going for pole arms, and I don't want to go pole arms with this Merfolk. I want to try the changes. In case you don't know, what's the button? This is the button. Yeah, this is the button. In case you don't know, they used to have +1 long blades and +4 polearms. So polearms was nerfed a bit and long blades was buffed a bit. This is way better than it seems at first glance because long blades also scale with evasion now and or with dexterity, and these guys have +3 dodging. So getting a lot of dexterity, getting a lot of long blades, probably better than getting a lot of dexterity and getting a lot of polearms. You know, so yeah, I like that change a lot because of that. A lot, a lot, a lot. Now you can build your melee merfolk in 2 different ways and still have them be like reasonably strong. So I like that change very much. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, longsword. Hold on, give me that. Okay, now I can just train long blades instead of training short blades. I'm still gonna be using the dagger for a while. If I see a monster that has a lot of armor class or something, well, for such a monster I would be throwing the darts. It would be nonsensical to try to do something else and throw the darts. Gonna get dexterity, so my attacks scale harder. Uh-huh. I have 17 dexterity. Found a buckler. Okay, let's put it on because it's free. Okay. It's only D3, but I would have expected to see something like a Dagger of Venom or something already. But I guess I should not be so greedy. Oh, look at that! Okay, okay. I'm not gonna say no to that. Give me that. Yep, that's a big weapon upgrade. In fact, it's better than the longsword. Just gonna drop the longsword, and I will wield a long blade eventually. But I will only do that when I find a long blade worth wielding, which will be pretty much a long blade better than the short sword that I'm currently wielding. And up until that point, I'm just gonna be using this short sword. As you can see, it deals enough damage to just destroy the early game. Very lucky thing to have. Of course, if I didn't have found this, like daggers of venom, daggers of electrocution, or draining, are super common. If you're a merfolk, you can always also pick up a polearm. Any polearm is gonna be fantastic for your character. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I died, and so I lost the 2 streak. It's fine. Maybe I shouldn't have fought the jelly, but the thing I don't like jellies because they just kill you. There's not a lot that I can do against the jelly other than run away from it, and running away is not very fun. Let's do it again. Yeah, I was not expecting the jelly to get a double turn on me. Definitely not. Maybe the retreating from monsters thing was already implemented and I didn't hear about it. I think I'm gonna try to find out if it's the case. Doesn't seem to be the case. I can still run away from the lizard, so yeah. Alright, alright. A bit of a tragedy. Fatal Altar again. Let's go. Let's see. Elivilon. Well, to Elivilon we say remove religion. Yep. Because Elivilon won't get mad if I abandon, and Elivilon is pretty much atheist, and I don't want to play with a pretty much atheist god. I want to do something cool with my god. I'll play with Elivilon at a later point in this series, I guess, but not right now. Assuming skill is at a level for min delay for the latter, is there ever an enchantment level for a weapon that makes it better than a weapon a tier higher than it? It's a hard question to answer because no one really knows how damage scales in Crawl. It's just that big number is better. But yeah, like between +9 Brodax and +0 Battleaxe, I would probably go for the +9 Brodax. Leaving aside the fact that you can use a shield with the Brodax and not with the Battleaxe, +9 Brodax is also way more accurate. At that point, like if I had min delay +9 Brodax, I would just not bother with a +0 Battleaxe. I think in general you're better off. Well, depending on the stage of the game. If it's the early game, I would probably stick with whatever gives me the more chances to hit, because you need to hit things in the early game. Hitting things is kind of important. But later on, you have a ton of fighting skill and a ton of weapon skill, so you already have a pretty good chance to hit. At that point, I would just go with a bigger weapon that is still probably one-handed, because I like using one-handed weapons. Two-handed weapons are not too much of my fascination. I like the ability to wear a shield, as nerfed as it is. It's funny that shields were so powerful and they just got nerfed into the ground instead of making other options more appealing. I don't know if I agree with that kind of design, but it's just how it is. 9 out of 10 times you beat that jelly? I don't know. It has retaliatory attacks. But yeah, like I was attacking it under the impression that I was gonna beat it because it is just a jelly. It doesn't have that much HP. Jelly, 16 HP, no defenses, and I was wielding a weapon that dealt a lot of damage, so I thought that I was gonna kill it in 2 attacks, but it very clearly didn't happen, and that's fine. I see a +4 Burple longbow. I have -2 bows. I'm not gonna do it. I am thinking about the Falchion. It's so bad. I'm not gonna buy that. It's so expensive for what it is. It's a shame. Yeah, if it was like 100 gold, I would think about buying it. Even if Pain Brand is not something that I care about with this character. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, Igor Gwim. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Ring of Sea Invisible. I guess might as well put it on because there's nothing better to wear. It might save me from early demise from an Unseen Horror, which it does happen. I've lost characters to D6 Unseen Horror. It's very hard to do anything against D6 Unseen Horror. Yeah, I'm just like 100% now. It used to be, well, yesterday I was feeling so bad, but now I'm like nothing. Background, Brigand. We have Poison Darts and we have Curer and we have a ton of Dexterity, so that's why I picked Brigand, because of the Dexterity. In case you don't know, now short blades and long blades scale with dexterity, and what that means is that I get to pump my dexterity a lot, and so increase my evasion, and also increase the damage that my long blades are going to do in the future. So that's pretty good. This might look dangerous, and it kind of is dangerous, not gonna lie, but it's nothing that we cannot deal with, I think. Curer. Okay, it misses. Throw the net so it doesn't kill me. Stabs. I lost the net, unfortunate. I think I also lost one Curer. It's kind of bad, you know. I lost the net and I lost a Curer. Kind of rough of generation. I had to fight against 2 others at the same time. And of course, others being faster than you are, you cannot just run away from them. So you have to stand and fight. But unfortunately, there were too many monsters supporting the others. Excuse me. Wow. Just look at that. Okay, that's kind of funny. Let me actually take a screenshot of this. That seems funny to me. Okay. You tend to underestimate darts. Yeah, Killer darts are really good. Oh, if you were wondering why I was not hitting the Kobold for any amount of damage, it's because it was wearing a ring of protection. I guess that makes sense, but only a teeny tiny bit. It seems to be too much of an effect on only +4 armor class, but sure. Okay. So yeah, still waiting for the for a weapon upgrade. Oh, I guess it just fell on my lap. This could be it. I could think about using this. What's my sling's aptitude? -2. -2. I don't like that. Man, I don't think I want to use launchers. I don't like the state of launchers right now. It also costs a ton of skill to get the launcher to min delay right now. So that's pretty whack. Scorpions are weak to poison, so throwing darts at them just kills them really, really fast. Way better than meleeing them. Just throw darts and run away. As long as they're poisoned, they should die with not a lot of complications, and that saves you a lot of HP for fighting whatever is supporting the scorpion. Now, the endoplasms, on the other hand, are poison resistant. That doesn't mean that you cannot poison them. It just means that you will probably have to try a lot. Longsword. Okay. Time to turn on Longblade's skill. Let's see if I ever find a dagger that is better than the longsword. Ooh, ossuary. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please don't wake up. Please don't wake up. Please don't wake up. Hey, let's go. That's sick. That was amazing. So instead of just start dancing, I decided to switch to the dagger and staff. Brigands start with a fair amount of stealth, and I already had a good amount of short blades skill, so I was pretty sure the staff was gonna kill. It was only a matter of Sigmund waking up or not. Unfortunately, Sigmund did not wake up, so we got the easy kill there. Okay. I already identified magic mapping. Why am I reading? Wow, that's a pretty good weapon, pretty good armor, +3 scale mail. I'll put it on for this point in the game. Yeah, 14-9, probably thanks to the ring of protection, but still pretty good. Okay, what's the closest to me? Nothing over here. I think I'm equally as far away from the two of them. Probably this one is closer. It's a sewer. What's gonna be faster, the sewer or the? I guess I'll go to whatever is closest to me. It's kind of a shame that I'm going in with such a bad weapon, but I have 14 armor class. I think with 14 armor class I am a juggernaut. That's what it feels like, a juggernaut. So please make it into a sewer. Being a merfolk in a sewer is pretty nice because I don't have the issue that normally you would have in a sewer, which is the fact that you're fumbling attacks left and right. Nope, not with not being a merfolk. So let's do this fast and see if we can get to the ossuary. It's a shame that the two of them generated in the same. Oh, it's this one. I hate this one. Everyone, there's a Kobold band and they have poison darts. I think the Brigand has Cure, but not always. But yeah, I'm not a fan of this specific sewer because of that. Okay. No interesting weapons yet. Okay, there you go. Kobold Brigand, what do you have? Poison darts. You know what? I should just make this easier for me and use the Cure. Okay, we got the Cure. And was that guy carrying anything? No. So let's just pick up my loot and get out of here. I don't know if these were identified or not. Altar to Elibilon. Okay. Very short sewer. We might be able to get to it. There's no guarantee, however. It's on the other side of the level. It depends on how many fights I get into before getting there. Oh no, that's an orc band. Immediate confusion. I don't have curing identified, though I suspect that it's this stack. It was might. Maybe this one. Magic. Okay, just rare potions instead of curing. Sure. Degen. Circ. Well, now I am confused and circing. I became unconfused just in time, but now I'm slow. The orc drinks a potion. The orc certainly seems more resistant. Okay, sure. Oh, it has two. Nice. Nice. So it was just identified for me. I'm glad that the orc has two potions of resistance instead of only one. That's an ogre. We cannot deal with an ogre. And yeah, this is kind of going terribly. Blork the orc, man, that's rough. He even has a decent weapon as well. Please don't. Okay, yeah. Stealth. Sometimes disappoint you. Okay. I don't have teleport, so when I get out of here, we're gonna be probably killed. Yeah, probably killed by the thing I was running away from. Unless I happen to identify haste or something before getting out. Posting links allowed? Yes, posting links allowed. It will be allowed until I am given enough reason to not allow links, which hasn't happened in 2 years. So yeah, that's a TTY rec. I cannot see that. Yeah, it's very hard for anyone to see that actually. You need a TTY rec player. I used to have one like 10 years ago. I saved some of my. I think I saved my first couple of NetHack wins in their entirety in TTY rec. But I don't know if I still have access to those files anymore because they were in like a super old IDE disk drive or HDD that I may not have access to anymore. You know, just like data decay and that kind of thing. Okay. Is there a way to link a ROM via TV? I would have to SSH or to telnet into the thing that plays TVs. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. Okay, so I survived, and now it's time for me to die to this ogre. Okay, I got lucky. The ogre didn't get a turn on me. I might be able to go upstairs. I might be able to go upstairs. So I have 8 evasions. I'm not hoping to get misses. I did get a miss there, so no complaints about that. We can probably kill it if I cure it. Okay, I didn't lose the cure dart, so that's pretty good. Alright, easy peasy. Okie dokie. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now now that I have already done that, I'm just gonna skip the level. Book of Vapors. That has poisonous vapors. Poisonous vapors, but I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna leave magic for later. I do advise people who watch this that they use poisonous vapors on the vast majority of characters, including a character like this one. I think poisonous vapors is just an incredible thing for any character to have. But I always use it when I find it, so abstaining from using it once, it should be fine. Okay, big misses from those darts. They were just like not hitting me. Okay. I don't like this situation. Especially, I don't like the fact that I'm at half HP. I think at this point I am committed to killing the Brigand. And there we go. Kill the Brigand. Try to kill the other, kill the other. Everyone has launchers, okay. Everyone has launchers or... No, everyone straight up has launchers. Oh, even you, okay. You don't have launchers, you have poisonous darts. Still, this is pretty awful. Fortunately, I have heal wounds. Heal wounds is for this. That's the purpose of heal wounds. Someone died. You hit the kobold, you killed the kobold. I didn't hit the kobold. Did I? Hmm. Okay. I don't think I pressed F, but maybe I typoed into something and I didn't realize it. Okay. Doesn't matter. So we are just gonna poison the scorpion, run away from the scorpion. It is a bit faster than I am, but as long as I keep walking away from it, it's just easier for me to kill it than actually meleeing it. Meleeing it has a decent chance of making it extremely poison you and therefore kill you, which is obviously not desirable. Okay, let's just escape that level. That has Blork the Orc. We cannot deal with Blork the Orc very well. Gonna set the training for long blades at 14. I could stop training that and just train fighting now. I could also train. Oh, I don't even have the ability to train evocations, which means that I haven't found once, which is a pretty bad thing. But it's only D5. It's only D5. Let's be optimistic about that. So I didn't know, but it seems to be that people in Reddit don't like the change to draining. I personally like it because it's way less punishing now. Draining, subtracting from your aptitudes was super evil. Made it so that you were unable to kill things to restore the drain. So it was just like a vicious circle of draining. Okay, yeah, sure. Gonna walk away from you. Okay. That was very unfortunate. This guy with the Spear of Venom. It's such a better weapon. It's such a better weapon than the longsword. You're just gonna have to use it for a while. Like you're gonna notice the damage increase pretty much immediately against things that are vulnerable to Venom, of course. Now, if only I had found a dagger of Venom instead of a Spear of Venom, that would have been nice. Running into battle against an orc, I don't know what I was expecting. There was a priest, and the priest pretty much immediately killed me. There's a scimitar. Scimitars are way better than longswords. Way better. Base damage 10, base attack delay 1.4 versus base damage 12, base attack delay 1.4. And the only negative to the scimitar is the fact that you lose a bit of accuracy. But yeah, base damage 12 is worth the loss in accuracy, especially because it's only +1 to 0. Yep. I have a poison weapon, a poison polearm actually, so even with 0 skill, it's probably better for me to use these against those guys. But I want to try the scimitar. I want to try the scimitar a bit. Ooh, that guy has key rare. Hold on, where is that guy? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me see if I can go around the corner. With a single dart of key rare, it dealt like half my life in damage. Monster poison is kind of messed up. If I did that to a monster, I don't think I would have dealt half the monster's life. Oh, you have a dagger of venom. Someone else had a short sword of venom. Yep. Well, I have 19 HP, so this is definitely not a desirable fight for me to take. I could re-teleport, but then again, I have barely explored any of this level. I don't know if there's more than knows where those came from, so that could be a really bad really bad place to land on. And not only that, do I have 3 potions of heal wounds, so I think I can take this fight. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have curing now, so if I get very poisoned, just like that, I can drink curing, and now we're fine. And yeah, 3 misses. Well, 1 hit that didn't do any damage and 2 misses. And now this is more what it's supposed to look like. Single hit kills on those kobolds. But yeah, this is probably what I should be using. This. And now we can drop this and this. I'll keep around the scimitar for monsters that are hard to kill without the scimitar. This guy has a broad axe for some reason. Yeah, unusually well-equipped kobolds. I saw a band that had hand crossbows, like the entirety of the band had hand crossbows or darts, and now dudes with Kirer. Not looking very good because I don't have a corner close to me. I'm slow. This doesn't really count as a corner because the kobolds are just gonna appear at the edge of line of sight. Well, I guess this kind of works. Okay, this would be a good time to have either a launcher or a polearm, so I can get more attacks on these guys. I don't have either of those things. Gonna use Curer. Oh man, this is not looking very good. How do you toggle which items to auto pick up? You have to press this key. Hold on. You have to press this key. And you can do that in game. You can also make changes to your RC file to customize that. My RC file has a lot of changes like that. More dexterity. Yeah, pretty much only dexterity with this character. Maybe a bit of strength later on, but for now it's gonna be only dexterity to reap the benefits from leveling up dexterity. Okay, I see a Steam Dragon. I don't have the resistance. We should hopefully be fine, but I am a bit nervous about the Steam Dragon. It can hurt a lot, and it's not alone. The fact that it's not alone is what's making me most nervous. Yep, 17 damage. It's just gonna do it again until it kills me if I don't do something about it. Like charm it and have it fight the necrophage. If the Steam Dragon kills... Oh, it just killed everything. Okay. What if you retreat in that direction and find something that can kill you? Okay, more kobolds. Oh, that kobold has a wand of flame with 29 charges? This level seems very suspicious. Why are all these kobolds so well equipped, you know? I guess now it's mine. And gnolls now. At least I finally got a good weapon. Yeah, at least I finally got a weapon that is worth it. A weapon that can make me easily kill a couple of these guys. But yeah, too many kobolds, too many gnolls with a lot of curer. At least I have one curing. Yeah, one curing will keep me safe. But the moment I drop to zero curing, we're in trouble. If we see a monster that can poison me, that's when things can go pretty bad. So I wonder if the Steam Dragon found something to kill it. I guess that's my answer. Now it doesn't have any support, and I have a bit more HP, so maybe we're fine now. Okay, sidestepping the clouds because those hurt if you don't have the resistance. Okay, there we go. Stirring the pot. Kobolds funded by secret organization. Yes, I don't know how they have such good gear today, but they certainly do. I do, however, have a wand of Mindburst now that I should probably be training for. How many charges of that did I get? 1. Wow, that's so bad. A bit tragic. Why did I get 1 charge of Mindburst in D7? No one knows. And it's only 1 charge of Mindburst and 1 the Flame. I guess I also have Charming. You know what? Charming is good enough for me to want to train for it. Oh, I just realized that it's D8 and I haven't picked a god. That's my bad. You definitely should pick a god before D8. Because on D7, it is the deepest at which Temple can generate. So we fight the jelly again. This time I kill the jelly easily with my Dagger of Venom. It's probably like the difference between that jelly and the other jelly was probably the fact that for this jelly I already had a ton of HP, and for the other one I didn't. So there's that. Let's go find. Oh wait, D7 Temple. D6 maybe. Ah, yes, I skipped D6. D6 is where the temple is. Skipping those early levels can be very punishing at times. I don't know what god I want to go with this character. Oh, wait. This is what I am carrying the scimitar for. Good stuff. It seems that with 14 armor class, a lot of these early game monsters are having a very hard time actually bypassing that. Oh, come on. The priest is really, really bad. I should try to charm the priest. To 57%. Okay, there we go. Kill the ogre. fight among yourselves. Excuse me. Oh, it's invisible. It's invisible. No wonder. The moment the priest stops being friendly, we are in serious trouble. And it's gonna happen soon. I can tell it to retreat now. Yeah, don't... Oh, it became uncharmed, but it didn't realize me. That's interesting. I'm not gonna complain about that. That was very convenient. Man, this level, open level with orc bands so early in the game, very nasty. Like, not a lot of characters can easily deal with that kind of thing. I would probably skip that floor on many characters. Mm. Okay, the lemurs at this point are a bit of a joke. Like, I don't fear them anymore. And I also don't fear Pikel, thanks to the fact that I have a pretty good weapon. I can just poke Pikel 2 or 3 times and get the kill like that. Like to get rid of this hound that hasn't realized me. And then I just get a staff. Like after following it for 17 turns, I get a staff on the hound. That's pretty funny. Okay. Wow. Whoa, that's a weapon. Wow, that's almost rift. I mean, not really, but it is a distortion trident, pretty good. The game keeps tempting me with all these fantastic weapons that would be pretty good for a Merfolk going for polearms, not for a Merfolk going for longswords. But I really want to try that build. You should not force builds. That's something very important. You should adapt to what the floor god gives you, and that's something that I am very purposefully not doing this time around. So I hope that it doesn't kill me. I also don't like Distortion Brand that much, but I do consider it to be pretty good, especially in the early game. But the moment you start seeing guys that have launchers like centaurs and yoctors and that kind of thing, that's when Distortion Brand starts to get pretty bad. Also, when you start seeing spellcasters that just can use Damnation on you, putting them at the edge of the screen so they can just use Damnation like 7 times is also pretty bad. Yeah, not a big fan of Distortion. But I like it on Rift because Rift gives you extra range as well. Okay, okay. What god do we want to go this time? What if I just went Gosak? Well, there's no reason for me to go Gosak, so I'm not gonna go Gosak. I could go Ashensari. The god decision is always so difficult. I kinda want to go Makhleb, but Makhleb is a god that doesn't really do anything. I'll go Makhleb. Yeah, just for the heals. The demons are not something that I am a fan of. I'm also not a fan of the Greater Destruction. Oh no! Oh no, I forgot. Okay, I might die. What is Elivilon Wrath? I should have gone Ashensari. Should have definitely gone Ashensari. So how do you check for this? I guess like this. Yeah, you check like this. Goth, Elivilon. Occasionally protecting their foes from death. Elivilon's wrath lasts for a relatively long duration. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be playing for a while with Eli Wrath because I forgot about it. I should have gone Ashensari. Ashensari is just... It's just that Ashensari is kind of like the best god in the game. I have Identify. Yeah. Why not read Identify? I already read-identified Blink, so I don't think I care about any other... Oh, okay, look at that. Longsword of Freezing. I might want to use that. You did a single run Ashensari on Octopod Transmuter. Took you to experience level 22. Ashensari is just very powerful. Like, it will directly make your Elivilon seems modified. Okay. Sure. I guess it's because I instantly abandoned Elivilon upon worship. Okay, that was interesting. I'm gonna have to give that a try more frequently. The whole abandoning Elivilon thing for the tournament. But yeah, this longsword of freezing way better than the scimitar. Way better. Because it has a brand and it has more enchantments, so more accuracy. Yeah, I think we're just gonna use this for a while. A Death Yak on D8. And par for the curse for Lair entrance. Death Yak banned. Unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. We still have the Dagger of Venom. It is designed specifically for this kind of situation, the Dagger of Venom. Just gonna have to go down, not through these stairs, stair dance the Death Yak, poke it once or twice and then run for my life before it kills me. Rinse and repeat until all of them are dead. It's gonna take me forever, but that's how you're supposed to do it, because you definitely cannot just mash your face against a single Death Yak at this very early stage in the game and hope to actually win. Okay. Alright, extremely poison, and now we run away, refreshing the poison whenever it drops from extremely poisoned. You know, it would be sad if this guy who is heavily wounded and extremely poisoned doesn't die from the poison. Okay, any second now. I wonder what's gonna happen when pillar dancing is removed when it comes to this kind of situation. What's my time zone? My time zone is Mexican time zone. Yeah, Mexico City time zone. GMT -6. That's how that's how it was taught to me. Yeah, Central as well. We can deal with Grom. Do you know that Grom now has a late game version? I hope that with all these uniques that have late game versions, Francis also gets a late game version. I really hope that Francis gets a late game version, because the current, like, if there's a unique that needs a late game version, it's Francis, because Francis is nonsensical as it is right now. It's impossible for anyone to beat a Pandemonium Lord with that, with what Francis has. Okay, I'm just gonna train this to 14. Min delay on the longsword. Okay, I like this character a lot. It feels powerful. Definitely feels powerful. Oh, found Ice Dragon skills. Okay. Found Ice Dragon skills. Yeah, okay. Let's pick them up. I might use them. I might use them. But I definitely cannot use them if I don't have fire resistance. I can put them on for a nice cave, however, and that's gonna be nice. Okay, D9. Falchion of Holy Wrath. I don't think I care too much about that. It shall be left on the floor. And yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take me to find a weapon that's better than this Longsword of Freezing. I'm only wondering because it's not... Longblades are not particularly that common. Not a lot of monsters wield them. Orcs tend to have axes and maces more than swords. Which is funny because we just fought a North band that had a lot of longswords. So I don't know what's up with that. Okay, there we go. I find it interesting that Elivilon was immediately mollified. Probably because I abandoned turn 0. I'm glad that it didn't take long to mollify Elivilon. I should try abandoning turn 0 other gods from Fatal Altar when they're terrible. Gonna keep that in mind. Maybe it does work. Another that quarterstaff, like you can wield that kind of thing with any character, and it will get you to Lair 6 probably. As long as you don't melee something like a Nightrag with like a lightly armored character. But yeah, it's a really good brand. The Spectral brand definitely carries you. You just have to attack and the dancing weapon does the rest of the job. Okay, that's kind of dangerous. Orc warrior with a halberd. D9 skeletal warrior. Alright. That's my signal to go do something else, like D10. You can, like, skeletal warriors are unbeatable at this point in the game. You shouldn't even try to beat them, because you're gonna get killed if you try. There's a faintly glowing robe, but I don't think I care. There's Fana. Let's put on my ice scales. It's +7 there. Oh, it's 7. It's 7. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. here. Yeah, I usually start at 8 p.m., but this time I decided to start a bit earlier because I didn't stream yesterday because I was not feeling well. But yeah. Okay. Is there a way to toggle off the auto rest before exploring, or do you have to mess with RC file? You have to mess with RC file. As for myself, I have it so that it doesn't rest to full HP. My thong is not longer susceptible to fire. I wish it had been my thong. Like I can take the thong being susceptible to fire all day, but it was more like the stomach. Yeah, it was really nasty. I am better now. I am 100% better now. I would like to not die to Fanara, but it may not happen. Maybe I should start thinking about what I'm going to do to not die to Fanara. Like reading teleport. Ouch. Stop that. I have 2 pips of cold resistance. Huh. Empty Arc of Ancient Stone. You know, this Center Warrior Simulacrum would be absolutely terrifying if it wasn't for the fact that I am wearing 2 pips of cold resistance. Yeah, this level is nasty. Like, why is there fan around? Like, the strangest thing is this. Why does this thing exist in this level? It's so dangerous because it's a fast simulacrum on D10. You cannot run away from it, and it hits way too hard. The vast majority of characters are not gonna be able to get to do anything about this. I do have charming, so hopefully. Yeah, 2 times 30 on a fast monster on D10. Sure. It's kind of ridiculous. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully it does that. Now I'm gonna tell it to retreat in that direction. I'm glad that I trained the evocations to 9, because otherwise I would have been really dead there. It was not enough for me to rest to any reasonable amounts of HP, but I do have 28 charges of Wand of Flaming, so fingers crossed. It's going very well. Alright, good stuff. Makhleb accepts your kill. You feel better. I shall take that. Wow, that's a pretty good hand axe. Yeah, what's up with the fantastic early game weapons that I have been constantly receiving? I have weakness to cold, so that Steam Dragon could have hurt a lot, and I forgot to do this. Oh, and then Fanar appeared, so let's do it again. I took off the scale mail, so I'm pretty much fighting that guy naked. Okay, put on the ice scales. And now let's try to kill Fanar once and for all. This time I'm gonna use Cure Rare and stuff. Okay. Oh man, I don't want to fight Fanar with support. Fanar alone is already very dangerous. Okay. No Ring of Cold this time around, it seems. Maybe I should read another teleport. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think it's either I fight Fanar right now, or I read a teleport. Do I have digging? I don't have digging. Okay, I was thinking of maybe kiting these guys into a wall and then just digging, but I don't have that option. And that means teleport. Just play it safe. No need to play it risky. Of course, I land pretty much in the same spot, not in the vicinity of Fanar, so that's a good thing. Um, okay, Kobold Van should not give me any trouble. Okay, it doesn't give me any trouble. Ideally, we would fight Fanar now with no support. You can now harness Makhleb's destructive might. I might do that, but not yet. Not yet. Later. Okay, bring it on, Fanar. Get over here. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna follow up with Curer. Alright. Pretty good. Gonna go for a net. Net. Okay. And then I'm just gonna poke Fana. We get 14 long blades. Let's train more fighting. That went very well. Short sword of speed. I mean, I have a long sword of freezing, so I don't think I care about short sword of speed. Ideally, we wouldn't care about any other short blades. But if once again I get the arc blade, like this would be the third game in a row, pretty much, with arc blade. If I get that, I would definitely use it. That's a fantastic amulet. Yeah, that amulet is absolutely killer. Let me put it on. Yes, of course. It is an amulet of regen that also happens to have fate and also happens to have 3 pips of cold resistance. It's like god tier. In fact, it's so good that I'm just gonna drop the ice scales because I'm not gonna be using those. Now I can use fire scales. This level is too frosty for a level that didn't place an ice cave, you know? Now, this would be the perfect time for me to find an item that gives me weakness to fire. Or weakness to cold, sorry. Yeah, I would definitely enjoy having an item that gives me weakness to cold, because this character is perfectly equipped to deal with such a thing. Merfolk have 3 willpower per level up, so you shouldn't really expect your Merfolk to be very resistant to hexes and stuff, unless you equip some willpower. Which I don't have access to, by the way. Okay, easy kill on the Manticore. Acid Dragon. Easy kill on the Acid Dragon. Doesn't drop skills, unfortunately. I suspected that that was gonna be a shapeshifter. Yep, because there was a queen bee in the open. That means either there's a bolt with a bunch of bees, or a shapeshifter, and there was no bolt with bees. So after this D11, we have to go do Lair. It's a shame that I had to skip D9 because of the Skeletal Warrior. I don't think I am powerful enough to kill it now, and I might still not be powerful enough to kill it once I get out of Lair. Wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Okay. Nice. You killed the 2-head ogre. Didn't even have to move away. At some point very soon I should start training dodging. After all, I did get +3 dodging, or +3 dodging as an aptitude, yep. 4 Scrolls of Fear. You know, that's not very expensive. I don't think I have read-identified fear, so I'm not gonna read-identify these scrolls. Gonna try to find fear using Scrolls of Identify, and then I'm gonna give the Scrolls of Fear to this trove, because 4 Fear is kind of expensive, but it's not unreasonable, especially for a Merfolk. Merfolks are just powerful. Lair 1. Oh, there's a vampire. Okay, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Alright, it was not that difficult. This is the D9 that where I was running away from the Center Warrior. Like I saw, or not Center Warrior, sorry. I saw the Skeletal Warrior and I was immediately like, nope, let's get out of here. By the way, what happens if I put this on? 9-12 versus 15-9. Well, I guess I like 15-9 a lot more. Let me actually train this to like 15 right now. Okay, Lair 1. And there's an eel. And I was gonna go around the water, but Merfolk can actually swim through water. I would leave Lair, but it's unsafe for me to do so. I'm lethally poisoned. Okay. Unfortunate. Alright, now Ice Blast to just guarantee the kill. Oh, I woke everything up and I'm marked, so they are just gonna go straight towards me. Well, that was very unfortunate. Yeah, that whole situation was very unfortunate. The exploration trap mark into just fighting three things that I shouldn't be fighting together. And now I am stuck with 30 HP fighting some jacks. Let's see how this goes. We should be able to survive these. But let's see how it goes. Yeah, whole jack band. Whole yak band. Okay, Makhleb healing is kind of doing something. Doing a little bit. Good stuff. I think Makhleb heals saved my character there. Okay, scroll of identify. Gonna read that. Holy Worth, okay. We need to find 4 fears, and so far I don't think we know of fear. Scroll of fear, yep, haven't found scroll of fear. That is not right, let me get you the correct dump. Because I'm not playing in that account, I'm playing in the 9 Settler 2 account, so there you go. Yep. Okay. Jackson a Komodo Dragon. We should have no issues. Yeah. This character is in such a good spot. Actually, it has a decent weapon. It's not a fantastic weapon. It's definitely not an endgame weapon, like with the Minotaur, but it's a pretty decent weapon. It has a pretty fantastic amulet. That amulet is endgame. And it has a ring of protection and a +3 scale mill. But yeah, there's a lot of room for improvement in what this character has, such as a ring of evasion. That's definitely an improvement. And also, like, there's some slots that I haven't even filled, so there's that as well. Yeah, the amulet is incredible. Okay. Yep. These jacks stand no chance. I do wonder what I'm going to do against Hydras when I start seeing them. Might have to kill them with evocations. I could also start training invocations, but I'm gonna be putting a bunch of experience towards evasion. Boots. But I think I already had boots. Let's put on the helmet. Okay. Not gonna be reading any scrolls. Even though I already have blinking, I don't want to be wasting fears because I need 4 of them to enter that treasure trove. 4 fears could turn into just a win condition for this character. So it's very important for me not to waste any fears. And I already know about blinking, so I'm not too pressured into finding blinking, you know? When it comes to acquirement, well, I think I would like to have acquirement, but unfortunately, cane toads are pretty vile. Yeah, that's the only way to describe them. Pretty vile. So, I drank heal wounds, and I immediately went to lethally poison again. I can use 3 for this cane toad. Yeah, 3 gives me poison resistance. Who would have thought that with min delay +4 longsword of freezing and like 16-18 defenses, I would still almost die to a single cane toad, because that's what killed me there, like the single cane toad, nothing else. They're just very powerful. Sprig under maximum HP, nice. So at some point I think I want to start training for Makhleb invocations skills, but soon. Once I get 15 evasion. I don't know what body armor I'm gonna be wearing for the end game. Yeah, I definitely have no idea what kind of body armor I'm gonna be wearing later on. If I get lucky with the fairy dragon skills, maybe the fairy dragon skills could be interesting. Okay, there's a Maimon. A Maimon seems to always have a demon whip. I don't think I care about the demon whip, however. I might have to exclude a Maimon just to play it safe. It's a new monster. I still don't know the full extent of its powers. I think I may be able to kill a Maimon, but I definitely don't want to take the fight just like that. I feel like I'm better off taking the fight in a more controlled way. I have found a couple of great swords, but I'm pretty sure they don't compare to the Mindelay longsword. Despite the fact that they have much higher base damage 17 versus base damage 10. The longsword, however, is way more accurate, way faster, has a brand, so it doesn't really fall back that much when it comes to damage output. The combination of being way faster, already being at min delay compared to 1.0 delay, and having a brand makes it so that I don't feel so bad for wielding it. Okay, 15 dodging. I'm gonna keep training dodging until I gain one more evasion. And then at that point, I'm gonna turn off dodging and I'm gonna start training for invocations. And then I'm gonna get like 15 invocations or so. We need potion of 3 here. Yep, we need potion of 3 for the cane toads apparently. Okay, I like potion of 3. It's very good. Seven-headed Hydra. Better stay away from that. The starting stealth from the Brigand start, very convenient. Okay, I think I already cleared the entirety of the level, so I guess it's time for me to fight a Maimon. You are not poison resistant, are you? You are not. Okay, so Kirer again, as sick as possible. Does a Maimon have Ignite Poison? I think a Maimon should absolutely have Ignite Poison. It's in my opinion a flavor fail that a Maimon doesn't have Ignite Poison. Okay, a Maimon was guarding 2 books, including a Dragon Form book. Very interesting, very juicy. Something that you can reasonably do with a Merfolk. Merfolk have aptitudes that are pretty good for a transmuter. +3 transmutations, +1 unarmed combat, as high as it goes when it comes to unarmed combat. When it comes to translocations, they only have -2, so Manifold Assault is going to be the weakest part of that, but it should be fine. Okay, better not be surrounded by a bunch of elephants. So I said I was gonna train dodging until I gained 1 more point of evasion, but I already trained it to 16 and it didn't really give me any evasion. I think it's time to train invocations. Invocations is gonna be nice. It's gonna give me the ability to use lesser destruction and greater destruction, and summons from Makhleb. That's also nice. I have nothing to fear when it comes to that Rhyme Drake. Yeah, with 3 pips of cold resistance, it's not really gonna hurt me. I also have pretty good armor class, and here it comes the first time that I have to deal with an Hydra in this game. The other ones I was able to sneak away from, but this one is awake. Slimy Scale Mail could be nice. If I had Potion of 3, I would definitely love to use that. Since I don't have that, maybe Lesser Servant? I wonder if this can get me a Sun Demon. It got me an Inoxinul. Hopefully it won't die from the bees. Oh, it immediately dies from the Hydra instead. Okay, we are in a bit of a pickle with the back against the wall. Ice Blast. Hydra is heavily wounded. Ice Blast again. Ice Blast again. Hydra is almost dead. Misses me and like barely does anything. It's a shame that I am using a weapon that cannot comfortably melee Hydras. And the dagger, I don't know if the dagger is gonna do anything against it. Let's give it a try, just to save some resources. Okay, I tried. It doesn't work. Let's just use Ice Blast. There we go. Yeah, Erika would have been a nice thing for me to find. And wow, look at that! Yo. Now I have resistance to electricity and yet another item that gives me 3 pips of cold resistance. But I'm not gonna be using that. Yep. That's kind of worthless for my character, unfortunately. Wow, so many items with resistance to electricity. I wonder what it looks like if I put this on. 1027 versus 1620. I think I like 1620 a lot more. Another Hydra. Maybe we can use minor destruction to kill it. It's not going well. Maybe I should have used Ice Blast. Okay, the acid corrodes the forehead at Hydra. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Rupert, what do you have today? Battle-axe of electrocution, so that means leave the level. Yep, unfortunately that's what Rupert means, leave the level. Okay, I just want to kill the Hydra before I leave the level. Is that too much to ask for? 63% chance to get paralyzed. I might be dead here. If I don't want to die, I need to blink away. Yeah, this is kind of lame. I'm gonna re-teleport. If I get paralyzed, it is what it is. Okay. Didn't happen. Did place me in a very inconvenient spot, right where a Makhleb plant can just pummel me to oblivion. One of the stairs is guarded by Rupert, one of the stairs is guarded by a Makhleb. This kinda sucks. The rendered neck of regen MP, harm slain -6 and -5 resistance. A real winner of an item there. That would be a pretty bad, really bad item. Yeah, hello Railbird. Early start today because I didn't get to stream yesterday. Because I was feeling pretty bad, but now I don't feel so bad anymore. I was gonna go upstairs originally, but I just saw the downstairs there and I had to take them. That Lair's 5 was just the nastiest thing. Now I hope that I can survive this. If I could summon a greater demon, this would be a good time to do so. I guess I'm gonna have to be content with a couple of lesser demons. I'm gonna summon 2 of them. Okay, we got a Hellwing, sorry. Hellwings have a decent amount of armor class. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to kill this if I had to fight against it. And monsters can't kill it either. So yeah, it's a pretty fantastic thing for me to get. It's heavily wounded. I guess the rats are actually punching through its armor class. But yeah, it tanks for quite a while. Okay. Yep. It got me a lot of regen to do that. They stalled for long enough that I was able to regen from like 40 HP or so to 70. So, yep, pretty good stuff. The issue is gonna be walking up from... Yep, that's terrifying. We cannot use those stairs. Oof, it's gonna be very difficult for me to go through any stairs that are not the ones that I initially took. Actually, please abstain from doing that. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you with Cure Error because you're being kinda nasty. Let's do it again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the only stairs that I can go through are these ones. Remember them. I'm actually gonna be like excluding some tiles, so I can mark them as the stairs that I need to take. The other ones will kill me, and the ones that I took, well, they can still be really nasty. In fact, I probably should try to stair dance dudes before actually using them for real. I shouldn't use that. Miss the Holler taking a bath. Quick dump. Mm, there you go. That's a dump. No problem, no problem. There you go with the dump. Nice blast. Position myself in such a way that I hit the Hydra without hitting me in the process. There we go, good stuff. Having a bladed weapon sucks, because I would be able to kill that Hydra in melee if this was not a weapon that the Hydra says, haha, you cannot do anything against me when you're wielding this kind of weapon. Yeah, the amulet is fantastic. That thing will stay with me for the entirety of the game. If I had acid, this would be an excellent time to use acid, but unfortunately it's not something that I have found yet. Well, that is a big issue. Lair 6 is being very nasty. We need to keep in mind that I cannot escape. I need to continue fighting here, and I accidentally gave the Hydra an extra head. Yeah, I cannot go to the previous level, because the previous level was something that I had to run away from. Okay, I think between Makhleb healing and my regen, things are going kinda well. So that's pretty nice. Hydra gets a free turn on me. I have 3 pips of cold resistance. I'm just gonna tank the Ice Blast attacks. Yeah, just to kill the 2 Hydras at the same time. I hope that they die quickly. Okay. Now, this Hydra is almost dead. I am going to wield this dagger, and luckily this time I actually managed to kill the Hydra. But yeah, that was very expensive. I used so many charges of Ice Blast dealing with those Hydras, and we immediately stumbled into another one. Okay, I guess that's what I have charges of Ice Blast for, but I like to have them for later in the game when I start seeing Spriggans and stuff that are extremely nasty because they have high evasion. Okay, Hydra resists Mind Burst. Final charge of Ice Blast. Hydra is almost dead. Okay. Minor Destruction on the Hydra. Misses. Hits the Hydra, doesn't do anything. You kill the 5-headed Hydra. Yay! Hopefully that's the last Hydra that I see here, because I no longer have Ice Blast and I don't have Acid, and I don't really have many other resources for dealing with Hydras. I wish I had found an Efreet or Azrael or Erika, the monsters that have bladed or flaming weapons, flaming swords would have been very nice. And immediately we see another Hydra. I have Major Destruction. Let's use Major Destruction. Okay, Lightning Bolt, Acid, Bolt of Fire. It's almost death. Just gonna poke the Hydra now. There we go. Okay. Okay, how much HP does it cost? 6. I think it's flavorful that Makhleb abilities cost HP. At this point in the game, we don't really care about the amount of damage that these Steam Dragons do, because I already have like over 100 HP. They don't really like accumulate the damage that much. The Acid Dragon could have gotten nasty, but fortunately it didn't. It was prioritized by TAF, So that went well. This ending does have a fire dragon, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if this ending had a fire dragon. And that could be scary, because I don't have fire resistance. I do have a potion of resistance. Maybe it could be worth it. There it is, the fire dragon. I guess I could always do major destruction. The bolt of magma hits the fire dragon. Okay. All right. Just gonna loot it away from there. Keep using major destruction. Okay. Okay. It's almost dead. Maybe I should tab it. Gonna tab it. Yeah, gonna tab it. I could also use minor destruction. Okay, the stone arrow hits the fire dragon. Shouts to minor destruction, giving me stone arrow. It can also give you acid and other nice effects. The swamp dragon is actually terrifying because I don't have poison resistance. So it can continue doing that, and that's a really, really bad thing to be in the receiving end of. Okay, please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Oh, it did it again. I think I should maybe not be in a position where that can happen to me. Like, I could use one of flaming to just create a tile of steam that I can step on. And steam is way better than the poison gas. It unfortunately didn't last for long enough. Yeah. Okay. I think I overestimated the amount of danger that I was in. But if I had stayed like standing on those tiles of poison for a bit longer, I think I would have been in serious trouble. Because the swamp dragon's poison damage can get very quickly out of control. I've died to clouds of poison before in SOT with no poison resistance. Yep, they're really deadly. Okay. So that ending didn't really give me anything. Okay. 2 scrolls of silence. I was expecting those to be fear. But very clearly they were not fear. Okay, to the X down. Don't get surrounded by them. That's pretty bad. Okay, I guess I can fight them here. Going really well. You hit the Death but do no damage. 4 times. How much armor class do they have? Not even that much. I guess I'm just rolling very poorly. It might also be related to the weapon that I'm using. Maybe it already has gotten to the point where the weapon will not cut it anymore. We can just step here. Minor destruction. I should probably quiver minor destruction. Here. Quiver minor destruction. Yeah, this is gonna be like Gene Simulator because it drains a bit of my HP every time I use minor destruction, but not that much. So I can just fight using my HP, and then when the fight gets too hot, like I guess I can retreat. It doesn't matter. Maybe I shouldn't be using minor destruction that much so that my HP drops that low. It's kind of hard to do that because fortunately minor destruction only costs 1 HP. So I'm barbed in front of a dire elephant. Let's shoot it with Curer. Let's shoot the manticore with Curer as well. The dire elephant is very scary. I still don't have the reliability of a greater serpent, so I'm not gonna use it. Gonna go for a lesser serpent. Maybe another one. Okay. Walk away from the dire elephant. Okay. Oh, don't walk forward. No, no, no. Walk away. My HP is very low, and I'm seeing like a lot of dudes that are so scary. I don't like this one bit. This is very, very bad. I'm gonna read a teleport. Okay, I got the barbs out, so I can just walk away. Alright, I think the two demons did a lot of work there. They definitely diverted some attacks away from me. I can kill this Dire Elephant, thanks to Cure. Without Cure, this would be very difficult, almost impossible, because it does a lot of damage, and it also is as fast as you are, so it's kind of hard to run away from. At least it's not slightly faster than you are, like ugly things are, for example. It also has a ton of HP, so there's that as well. Okay, let's see what we got here. Potion of invisibility. Maybe I should have read one of my scrolls, or like read identify on one of the scrolls. Maybe I have acquirement, but I don't want to read identify them because of the trove. I have a treasure trove that asks me for a couple of scrolls of fear. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember that. That's gonna be annoying to deal with. Oh yeah, like we can actually do this. It's not an issue. I took so much damage immediately. 43 and 25. If I had fear, this would be the time to use it. I have blinking, but it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Otherwise, how do I survive this without blinking? If I had Ice Blast, maybe I could Ice Blast myself, because I have 3 pips of cold resistance and 16 armor class. Shouldn't really hurt that much. Kill the beast like that and then just run away, but I don't have that. I'm gonna use blinking because I don't think I survive for long enough for the teleport to trigger. A bit of a shame, but not much to do about it. Okay, now the big dangerous things: the Cane Toad, the Komodo Dragon, which got slowed by the Longsword of Freezing. Pretty nice. And the Polar Bear. And I ended up with more HP than I started, so that's pretty nice. Okay, let's one more try. Oh man, there's so many dudes down there. There's even an elephant band that can just knock me off the stairs. If that happens, we are in serious trouble. It happened. Yeah, it happened. So now we are officially in serious trouble. This level also has Rupert, so it's an extremely dangerous level for me to blink on. Okay, the King Toad was generous enough to move away from this choke point, so now I can fight here until the elephant knocks me away. Man, what is this level? This level has too many things. Can I summon a Greater Servant yet? Nope. It's at 17%. Probably very rare. Oh man. This is not going good. This is not going good at all. Do I have haste? Because haste would also be really good here. I could run out, run away. Probably very rare, like does the 1-3 scrolls of acquirement. Yeah. I don't really have. Well, I hope that one of these 2 scrolls is acquirement, but I still cannot find out. I don't want to read them. When it comes to the potions, the only ones that I have not found are experience and haste. So that's pretty tragic because haste would be something very useful right now. When it comes to the scrolls, I have not found acquirement, brand weapon, enchant weapon, fear, fog, and torment. I kind of want to blink past this level, just like all together. I probably should try to do that, because otherwise I don't see how I do this. This is too difficult for my character. Okay, just get out of there. Never to come back. Okay, let's go do the 12 or something. I don't want to deal with this Lair for Hydra, unfortunately. We stumbled upon it while auto-traveling to leave the level. And I also don't want to go downstairs. I shouldn't go downstairs. I still have a lot of tiles on on the Hydra, but it's more of an annoyance because it's forced me to manually walk to the stairs instead of just automatically doing so. It's okay. Yeah, these guys are easy to deal with compared to the mess that was a Lair. Ring of Fire Resistance, pretty nice. For a volcano, scroll blinking. Oh, look at that. This Lair one that I dived past is... Why is there a Lair 1 Dire Elephant? I mean, we can probably deal with it. I have a ton of poison darts. We can just throw them at the Dire Elephant. It's extremely poisoned already. It can go through deep water, so having the ability to swim probably won't do a lot. The Dire Elephant splashes around in the water. It can go through deep water, but it fumbles, so it's pretty nice. Dangerous Lair Bolt. Yeah, that one with the Dire Elephant. It is surrounded by deep water, so it's kind of not so impossible for most characters to actually run away from it. But still dangerous. More dangerous than that, however, is the Hydra that you cannot tap, so I'm just not gonna bother. I run into a dead end. Okay, sure. That's my bad. There's a dispersal trap and there's a shaft that I can make the Hydra take. Okay, goodbye. Now we can leave here. Okay, I'm gonna do D12. D12 had a weapon boutique with nothing for me. Okay, okay. I was partially expecting to see something absolutely insane like Leech in there. Ah, acquirement. I found acquirement before finding Fear. Triple Sword of Electrocution. So this is a fantastic thing. I don't know if I want to use it, because this character will probably not have a lot of armor class, and it will probably not have a lot of... well, it doesn't have a shield yet, but on the other... it's also +0, yeah. It requires a ton of skill as well, so I don't know if I want to go for a triple sword. Yeah, I think I want to wield a one-hander. But at the same time, I also haven't found a one-hander worth enchanting. The other options are trash, except maybe for the gold. I don't have enchant weapon, it seems. So, oh, there it is, enchant weapon. And fear. Okay, I have 1 out of 4 that I need to have. I wonder if I am powerful enough to do that. Oh, nice, a Efreet. Yeah, there we go. That's a big upgrade. Scimitar of Flaming. Give me that. I kind of want to leave this level now, but I want to pick up the Scimitar. Okay, heavily wounded. We should be able to deal with this Death Knight. Okay. Alright, it was very scary. I don't have willpower and that guy has agony. It also hits really hard because it had a +4 glaive, which would be a fantastic thing to find if I was playing a Merfolk that was using polearms, but I am not. Gonna drop the longsword of freezing. Yeah, the scimitar of flaming allows me to actually fight Hydras now. Aha, four-headed Hydra, now I'm not afraid anymore. Nice, it feels very good. Oh, Deep Troll Earth Mage. Huh. Oh, that's funny. Sure, I guess I'll have to fight you now. Hopefully you won't kill me. I guess it's not so scary. Yeah, it's not so scary when it's alone. Boulder Beetle, we should be able to kill it. If it jumps away, exactly like that, we just go for Cure Dart. And you kill the Boulder Beetle, yep. I am not so terrified of the Boulder Beetles if they don't have the ability to roll at me. Oh, we found a buckler. Okay, let's put that on because it's free. Gonna drop that. Not gonna be using that. Cure is poison plus a slow or just a slow? It's poison plus a bit of physical damage plus a slow. Also, I don't know what this bolt is. Is it the entrance to bolts? It's not the entrance to bolts because it's only D12. I took so much damage from these phantasmal warriors. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay. One of them is almost destroyed. You know, it would be nice if I actually could hit it. You hit the Phantasmal Warrior, you burn, almost destroyed, hits me for 22. I don't want to die, so I am gonna drink a curing for good luck. Okay, misses me times 2. Good luck. Right at work. Mm, please get acid. The sap hits the Phantasmal Warrior. You destroy the Phantasmal Warrior. Magical. Jewelry Emporium and a white ugly thing. Okay, for once I'm not afraid of a white ugly thing. It's a shame that the Jewelry Emporium doesn't have anything. Nessus is kinda not so terrible. I can even charm Nessus, so it kills the ugly thing for me. Nessus on wheels, a longbow flaming. Okay, sure. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense for Nessus to not be wielding that, but sure. Alright, so now I'm gonna wait until Nessus becomes uncharmed. Immediately blinks away the turn that becomes uncharmed. That's unfortunate, but we can still kill Nessus easily just by paralyzing. Uh-huh. There you go. Easy peasy. Strong's just a roller coaster of danger. Yep, it seems so. Fortunately, like after we teleported, we landed in a pretty good spot. But yeah, the two Phantasmal Warriors behind the door were pretty nasty. Wow, 10 dexterity. Man, that weapon would be amazing if it was something like a scimitar or a double sword. But it is a Morning Star, unfortunately. It would be so good as a scimitar or a double sword. The 10 dexterity would be huge, but it doesn't do a lot if it doesn't do a lot for me, and it also doesn't do a lot for a mace because mace is a skill with strength. 36% chance to paralyze. I don't have mind burst. Greater servant. Maybe a bit of an overkill. Let's just go for major destruction. Okay. I am in danger now because she has distortion. I also have 20 evasion, so please, please game, please, please. I have distortion. I should be able to. I should be able to. Or rather, I have 20 evasion, so please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Hey, no banishment. Let's go. You feel agile times 3, so now I have 21 evasion, 22 dexterity. Really looking forward for a lighter body armor that I can wear. See you in Abyss? You switch to maces and then do extended to justify it. Well, the thing about, yeah, like 10 dexterity doesn't really do a lot for maces. That's why I said that it would have been an amazing long blade, but unfortunately it is not a long blade. What is this guy wielding? Hand axe? Broad axe, oh. That's what I saw at first. But I was like, +2 broad axe on a Tengu warrior? That's surprising. Turned out that I was right the first time, and it was a broad axe. This guy also had a kite shield. I might use that eventually. I still don't know, because like, when it comes to one-handed weapons, I haven't really found that many good one-handed weapons, or like one-handed swords. The one that I'm using right now is the best that I have. I just took that off an Efreet. Oh, Lodul, that's new. You're kind of dangerous. I have not killed you before. Yeah, it's a Thunder Hook. With 3 dice of 15 cooldown lightning. So way less scary than the 3 dice of 26 cooldown lightning from the Thunder Hooks. Still kind of scary. Okay, how much armor class do you have? A fair amount. Are you poison resistant? You have no resistances, so maybe I should cure. Okay, we kill Lodul. Wow, Lodul has a bunch of ogres in its band. Man, I should definitely finish this level and then go and do Orc because I haven't done that. Lodul was very close to me when I landed after the teleport. I think it's kind of a miracle that I didn't stumble upon Lodul and his band because that would have gotten me killed. This bolt didn't really have anything other than extremely dangerous enemies. Maybe it should have been ruined. The two Phantasmal Warriors specifically were the nastiest thing. Almost killed me. They just hit way too hard. Okay, I have big damage. This is not that much of a guide because the vast majority of the time you're gonna want to be a Merfolk that wields polearms. Polearms are just good. If I was a polearm wielding Merfolk, I would have gotten the Trident of Distortion super early in the game, and then I would have gotten the +4 glaive from the Death Knight if I wanted to upgrade into that. And otherwise, later on, you always have a Demon Trident. It's very consistent for you to find one. It's just that it's gonna take a while. Anyway, we don't really need to be a polearm Merfolk because we are still a very powerful character for this point in the game. It's gonna get very bad if I don't become significantly stronger in a couple of levels. I don't care about those things. Yeah, if the time comes for me to get a rune and I'm still with the same power level that I have right now, with like no willpower, with no file of lots, for example, when it comes to the weapon, like I could be okay with the weapon for quite a while. But I absolutely do not want to. Please don't. Okay. Fortunately, the mage stopped and cast invisibility before stepping on that. Yeah. Oof. I don't like this situation. This is not going well. Can I leave the level? I have digging. I have one charge of digging, so I can leave the level. Is this the vault where everyone has launchers? I think it is. That's very unfortunate. All right. So as I was saying, I need better defenses for later in the game. If I don't get better defenses, we are in serious trouble. I'm gonna train this to like 12 or so. Once I get to 12, I'm gonna be wielding the kite shield. Hopefully that works. Who even knows what's a good point to train the kite shield on now that the magic number was removed? Yeah, I was thinking about using the triple sword, but I'm not going to because it's +0. It also is a very expensive thing to train for, and removes the protection from the shield. Okay. Yep, it's the ending where everyone has a launcher. Vampiric short sword. That's kind of worthless. I would be more interested in a vampiric double sword. War Axe of Freezing, okay. I think I already killed the vast majority of the orcs that have launchers. At least this bolt didn't seem to place a warlord. I'm grateful for that. Oh, that's... I think I was celebrating my victory a bit too soon. Those guys, definitely all of them have launchers. But you know what I have? I have major destruction for them. That's right. That is correct. Okay, that got rid of all of them. Well, I guess not all of them, but like a good amount. Okay. Your immolation was around the caster? No, it affects everything on the screen. You always avoided it because of that. It's a really, really good effect. It's pretty strong. It also doesn't check willpower or anything, unless the monster is immune to willpower, in which case it cannot be affected by it. But like, if you see the monster, it just applies immolation to it. It's very strong when used properly, and that was a proper use of immolation. That's a game changer. Yeah. I already have fire resistance, so I don't want to buy that ring. And wow, oh, three 3 Scrolls of Fear. Yeah! Let's go. Now I only need to find one more, and we are going to be able to go into that treasure trove. And hopefully that treasure trove will be like a massive game changer for this character. Hopefully. Would you ever need immolation for melee characters? Absolutely. Melee characters can still use wands. They can still have a ton of armor class and a ton of fire resistance, so they will not be bothered by 2 or 3 explosions next to them. Yeah, immolation is just a really good thing overall. Has anyone noticed a bug when you have to confirm putting on faith amulets twice? I don't remember anything like that, but I also barely put, or very rarely put on faith amulets, so there's that. Yeah. I think this character is using Fate, right? Yeah, it is using Fate. Definitely should quiver something like Major Destruction and just use that a couple of times every fight. Unless it costs a ton of piety, and I don't know. It doesn't seem to, so yeah. You have noticed the double confirm Fate? Might have to be bug reported. I would recommend you to do that, just to contribute to Kroll's development. So it seems that I already did the entirety of Orc. Well, that's a shame. D13. Bloodstained Scale Mail. So hopefully that will be very good. Hopefully. Let's see. Oh, Snork. I'm gonna wait until Snork circs, and then we're gonna be using Curer. And then we're gonna be using a net as well. And a net as well. Okay, no net. No net. Snork said no net. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's another trash scale mail. It's interesting to me that I found this thing on D4. I took it off on Nork on D4, and I haven't found anything better since. I have found 2 random scale mails already, and they're just like straight up worse. Yeah. Do I have paralysis? I do. Okay, in that case, we want them to stack into being enormous or titanic, and then we can paralyze them. And then we can paralyze them. And then we can paralyze them. Okay, there we go. I was expecting it to not work, but fortunately the game proved me wrong, and it did end up working at the end. Should have shoot Curer at that guy at the very beginning, but I was kind of hopeful that Major Destruction was actually gonna kill it before it reached me, which it didn't. Okay, good stuff. I guess we're gonna go down to D15 now. Ghost Axe Platinum Reserve. These are all very bad, you know? Oh, I guess the amulet is pretty good. Yeah, the amulet is actually fantastic. The other things are not very good. Stone Giant on D13. Kind of mean. Can I kill you before you reach me with Major Destruction? Well, it took a lot of damage. Major Destruction is pretty decent. I haven't really given Makhleb a fair try since it got nerfed. But maybe it will be good with this very specific amulet of faith and regen. If it was not an amulet of faith and regen, I wouldn't really be using it. Also, this bolt looks like something taken out of depths. You know, just replace the augurs with Etins and stuff, and then it would be something taken straight out of depths. It even has a fire dragon and stone giant as well. Okay, I don't have fire resistance. I can put on fire resistance. Yeah, let's not be lazy and put on fire resistance. Okay, there we go. Fire resistance to avoid dying to the dragon. Faith and Regen seems perfect for Makhleb, offsets all downsides. Yes, it does. Orb of Light, I don't think I care about that. You know, I am very happy that we finally found a Scimitar of Flaming. There's a fair amount of things in this game that guarantee you that guarantee you Scimitar of Flaming, like Efriti, Erika, Azrael, and we didn't find one until D13. It was a very good play to pick it up and use it. Okay. Getting close to the point where I actually want to be wielding or to be using the shield instead of the buckler. Okay. This feels kind of good. I don't know if I'm butchering my Makhleb piety by doing this, but it feels very good. Yeah, just like having enemies in a queue and just pressing the major destruction button to like decimate them. That felt very good. Yeah, I like that. Oh, it turned into an unseen horror. It was a shapeshifter and it turned into an unseen horror. Kind of annoying. What are you wielding? Wargs of Venom. And you have a kite shield. Okay. I have a bolt for the kite shield. This feels very good. Yeah, this feels very good. Like this character a lot. Also, I am liking Makhleb a fair amount. After the changes, I was not so convinced that I was ever gonna like Makhleb, but this major destruction thingy, just like shooting random bolts, very good indeed. Also, thank you for following, Ratatouille. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy Crawl because I play a lot of Crawl in this stream. If I can kill this Skeletal Warrior, I can kill the one on D9. And that means that I should go do D9 before anything else. Okay, +4 ringmail. I might want to try that on. Okay. So right now it's 21-17 versus 21-21. Interesting. Well, that's very good for me. No complaints about that. Oh, I don't want to word that.
Still doesn't believe in me.
CB Lobster, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Brand new as well. I am glad to see that you appreciate my content. Let's go back to D9. Oh, okay, that's funny. You know, getting shafted into a floor that you already cleared is funny. Wow, this D9 had a Death Knight. Not only did it have a Skeletal Warrior, it also had a Death Knight. But yeah, when I saw the Skeletal Warrior, I was like, no, I'm out. I'm out. Peace. Yeah. Okay, let's train more fighting. I'm already at min delay for my weapon, so there's no need to train any more weapon skill. I'm not acquiring that triple sword. I was really thinking about doing so, but it ended up not being a thing that could have happened with this character. It's for answering all your dumb questions. Hey, don't worry about it. I like answering dumb questions whenever I can do so, of course. You can ask all the dumb questions that you want to ask, and I will answer them. Okay. Fortunately, dude, Makhleb Major Destruction is actually surprising me. It seems really, really good. The fact that it's a bolt is especially nice. It seems to be always a bolt. It used to be that it was sometimes like a fireball or an orb of electricity, and those could hurt you. But no, now it seems to be always a bolt. So that's really nice. I'm glad that I got the unique combination of an Amulet of Faith and an Amulet of Regen, so I could play Makhleb and just quiver Major Destruction, use it a couple of times per fight. What's the shortcut to set out a pickup? Control A? It's not Control A, or it may be Control A. Oh, it is Control A. I guess, yeah, for that, to toggle it is Control A, but to see the list, it is this button right here. It may vary depending on your keyboard how you access that button. Okay, we're done with D9, so now let's go to D15. That bolt with the Death Knight, I was expecting to see something way better from that bolt. I'm a bit disappointed that nothing interesting was in that bolt. Another Freed with another +4 Scimitar of Flaming that shall remain on the floor. I'm gonna drop that Ring of Mana. Necromancer. I have no resistance. Aha, so that was gonna happen, which is a pretty bad thing to happen. Now I am within range of dying to a maximum damage bolt of draining, which hopefully it will not happen. I also have 20 evasion, so there's that. This is kind of a scary situation. I don't know if I can actually win this fight. I guess I have a 4% chance to get a hostile greater demon. Okay. Hide behind it. Ooh, there's a Hell Knight. Hide behind the Green Death. Okay, where's the Hell Knight? Oh, okay. Please fight the Hell Knight. Oh, my Green Death barely won that one. Okay, it seems to be lasting for quite a while. Hopefully one of these guys will have a Demon Blade for me or something. Oh, a Netin. Okay, Hell Knight, please do your thing. Or Green Death rather. Please do your thing. Oh, it died. It should be fine. Wow, this feels really strong. I wonder about the piety cost. Maybe it is undercosted, and I very rarely say that kind of thing. But like this feels good enough that maybe it is undercosted. But maybe it's also the fact that I am wearing an amulet of faith and an amulet of regen, and like those two compensate for the cost of doing this perfectly. I kind of want to train 27 invocations now. That's how good it feels. Would you rather 10 evasion or 1 armor class? Well, it depends. It depends on how much armor class and evasion I have. Okay, I have no willpower. Wow, I can't believe that I shot the wizard with two bolts and it dodged them and it didn't notice me. That's so funny. Okay, another skeletal warrior. We have been able to kill these guys with not a lot of complications, so I expect this to still be the case. And it was, okay. Okay. We saw the entrance to the depths. I still only have 3 Scrolls of Fear, really waiting for the 4th one so I can access the trove. And then we should be in a pretty good spot after accessing the trove. Definitely don't want to be reading that one enchant weapon on my scimitar. Yet another reason not to acquire the triple sword. I have only one enchant weapon. So it would be a +1 triple sword versus a +4 scimitar at the skill where the triple sword is like very slow and the scimitar is already at min delay. Nah. I guess I'll be grabbing the gold. Maybe the ring mail. But yeah, I don't like how this character looks going into a Lair branch. Yeah, it doesn't feel powerful enough to do that. Also, I guess I could do Lair 4, but Lair 4 was very nasty. Did I do the entirety of the dungeon? I think I did. Hold on. There's a key that we can use to check for that. A key that I didn't have on my previous keyboard because it was the American layout and not the Mexican layout. I didn't complete D4, so I guess we can check D4. Wonder what made me run away from D4. Probably something like a Nogger. Oh, I think I remember. What made me run away from it. Yeah, just stabbing down the one on Dubesa. Not that many issues there. Dubesa had a short sword of speed that may have been interesting for my character. But of course we were unable to deal with all of these things when we first stumbled upon this place. Now we can kill everything easily. Alright. Piquel on D6. You know, that's a decent amount of experience. I would like to find Piquel. This was where the +9 trident was. Yeah, like I should actually just pick it up and inscribe it with something like I should be using this. Yeah, good inscription. Okay, I didn't find Pickle. Oh, there it is. I had already given up on finding Pickle, and then Pickle just appeared with a row of willpower that would have been very nice for me to have earlier on. Okay, so I lose 5 armor class from wearing this row of willpower, but I gain 3 evasion, and I also gain willpower, which I didn't have before. Now I feel slightly less terrified of going into the mid game. I guess we can do that. Yeah. Spider or swamp? Swamp it is. Swamp it is. Oh, D8 had some death yaks. Yeah, I remember these death yaks. I was actually kind of surprised when I went into Lair and I didn't find the death yaks. Because they were guarding the Lair, right? They were guarding the Lair. Uh-huh. But now we can kill them all easily. It turns out to be that 24 evasion does a lot for dodging death yaks. Tattered rope. What is that? It's a row of willpower. It is literally worse than what I'm carrying, so I'm not gonna put it on. I think I should put on the ring mail for dealing with hydras, which I should inscribe this with. Twitch.tv/ninth settler, but also Hydrabane, because it is a Hydrabane. Okay. Hello, Rupert. You know, Berserk Rupert is terrifying, but it could be worse because it could have paralyzed me before berserking. Now, Rupert should be cured. We don't die. That's pretty good. The Nerith, we still don't die. That's pretty good. Now, I wonder if I should Major Destruction or summon a Major Demon. Let's do Greater Servant. You're green. Oh, I hit it. Come on. Okay, it's fine. It's still slow. Yeah, Rupert is very jacked. He's an extremely dangerous crusader. Extremely dangerous human crusader. Does this level have any deep water? Because I could do the railbird strategy, except that better because I don't have to fly because I am a merfolk. I feel like I could at any moment just explode because Rupert happens to be Berserk, and I could definitely see myself getting hit for 63 damage. Yeah. Hey, Rupert got netted again. Now let's actually do it properly. Oh, 9% hostile. It's going up. I guess it goes down as you gain piety. Okay. Or something. We killed Rupert with greater destruction. Pretty good. Let me drop this row of willpower and this ring mail because Rupert has a combination of those two things in the form of a ring mail of willpower. So now I have better armor class, worse evasion, but better armor class is better than evasion. Rope OP. Throw a rope at him. Okay, now that I have gotten rid of Rupert, I can actually reap the experience that was denied from this level by Rupert. That was denied to me from this level. Yeah, this level also has a beehive, so there's gonna be some potions of ambrosia, hopefully, that I will be able to grab. I don't think I have... no, I have 2 of them. Okay, yeah. They're still nice to have. They give me a decent amount of HP to recover. Book of Annihilations. That would have made a different character very, very happy, but not my character. Not my character. What does that book have, actually? It has Shatter. I think it should have Crystal Spear, just to have it be all spells that are Conjuration and something else, instead of Shatter, which is not Conjurations. Okay. So I don't have resistance to. Oh, I do. Where did I get that from? Oh, the amulet has resistance to corrosion. Let's go. Am I carrying a ring of resist corrosion? It doesn't seem to be the case. So I can just face tank the Yoklov. Yeah. Mm, so I didn't find Ice Cave, Volcano, or a Gauntlet. The level generation was a bit unfortunate this time around with no portal bolts. Okay, if you shoot that thing in this corridor, we would be in serious trouble. Fortunately, it doesn't do it. Okay, what do you have today? 3 dice of 21 stone arrow, 100 HP. Not fire resistant, so my weapon does do a bit more damage. Well, I don't think I care about that, so I'm not gonna go in. Yep, there's a lot of reasons for me to not go in there. What's in there, however, and how do I access that? Is it rock? Do I have to dig it out? That doesn't seem safe. It's only enemies. I don't see loot. Maybe the loot is in the other side or something. Maybe the loot is somewhere around here, but I'm not gonna like get fancy with that. Not gonna get fancy with that. Maybe later. Hey, random rapier. It is +8 with 7 dexterity. Yo, I wonder if that's good. I wonder if that's better than what I have. I actually think I'm gonna try it. Okay. I have 11 short blades skill. For min delay on the rapier, I need 14. 2 alligators come into view. Probably not the wisest thing to try this on, but we get 2 stabs, one of which just straight up kills. The other one puts the alligator at severely wounded. Pretty good, you know? Pretty good indeed. You love the idea of my character smashing my face against the glass to look at the bees? Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Okay, is this thing immune to... It's not immune to draining. Okay, haven't drained it, however. Is it undead or something? It doesn't say anything about it being undead or being resistant to that. The ghost crab is absolutely resistant to draining, so let's just switch to the scimitar. These guys are so scary, but they at least don't have spells. They're only scary because they can hit me and hurt me a lot. But they will go away the moment that I can kill the ghost crab. Merfolk gets stealthy on water like octopods. Yes, they get stealthy. Yeah, you can see it right there. Let's jump on water. You're very nimble when in or above water. You can blend into the waves while swimming through water or flying above it, gaining stealth. Second level of this mutation also grants you improved evasion and increases your movement speed when in or above water. It's actually a higher tier than the octopod mutation because the octopods only get the stealth and Merfolk get the stealth and the movement speed. In my opinion, octopods should also have the movement speed. It doesn't make a lot of sense for octopods to not have that. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Every fight I am getting hurt a lot. So it's kind of hard for me to threat assess. Like, for example, I was suspecting that this was not going to be the kind of fight that I wanted to take, but yeah, it's not looking very good. I'm gonna just leave because I can. Okay, but yeah, I need to get a rune from somewhere, unfortunately. So I guess I'll have to get it from here. Okay. Ouch, that really hurt. I guess we're gonna have to put on a ring of fire resistance instead of a ring of protection, much to my dismay. 1720. Oh, it's 1626 when I'm standing in water. You know, standing in water improves my defenses so much. It gives me 5 evasion at the cost of 1 armor class. So it's probably very much worth it. Oh, that's so scary. Why is that so scary? That doesn't have any right to be so scary. Why are you in Swamp 1? Should I just dive Swamp? It kind of is feeling like I should dive Swamp. Man, this is so scary. Okay. You hear a high-pitched explosion. Sweet. Um, I feel very intimidated by the Turn Hunter. It's definitely not something that I should try to fight in any kind of way. I should play this as safe as I can possibly do it. Oh, I was wondering why my evasion didn't really improve, but it's because I lose 4 strength, and yeah, it's very noticeable. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here in the stairs. When the Turn Hunter comes my way, it better. Oh wow! It actually hurt itself with its own summons because the summons deal damage to you if you melee them. And the Turn Hunter was just summoned in front of it and immediately started punching them because I was walking away. That's pretty funny. I wish I had Fogu. I don't have any. I don't think I found it. Yeah, I found. I have not found Brand Weapon and Fogu. That's unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. I'm just gonna mash Major Destruction. It's just the safest thing to do. Uh-huh. Oh man, Major Destruction will be fantastic. I think we really do want to get 27. Mm. Can monsters miscast? No. Monsters can fail to cast only when they are affected by anti-magic. Some monsters have an ability that's called cantrip. Yeah, like Orc Wizards, I think. No, Orc Priests have it. Yeah. Cantrip. Cast one of a number of minor spells aimed at trying to bolster the caster's morale. They have no noticeable effect. So that's the closest that you will get to a monster miscasting. That is not a monster straight up failing to cast a spell because it was affected by anti-magic. That's just that's how it is. Yeah. Or in other words, monsters cheat, but that is only the first of many, many instances in this game in which you will find that monsters are filthy cheaters, because that's what they are. You know, this rapier would be way better if it didn't have the -4 strength. The -4 strength is kind of messing me up because it doesn't give me the increase in dexterity that it should give me, or the increase in evasion that it should give me from the +7 dexterity, because now I am at 7 strength. Mm. At least it doesn't decrease damage at all because rapiers scale with dexterity. Okay, I got confused because I don't have poison resistance. Some dragons are gonna be very painful to deal with. At least until I kill one and get to where its scales. And then Fenstrider witches are gonna be very scary because I won't have willpower. Fenstrider. 22% chance to paralyze me while I am wearing a willpower item. So, yeah, normally I would love to have 2 willpower items, but I have not found a ring of willpower. I did just find a ring that is a ring of cold resistance that I don't think I care about because I already have 3 pips of cold resistance. Just gonna drop a tropa, doesn't do anything. Is Drain a good brand? The more the game progresses, the worse it gets. Pretty much, that's how it is. At this point in the game, it's kind of starting to decay, but it's still pretty good. But later on, when I start seeing liches and vampire knights and ghouls and that kind of thing, that's when rapiers are, or when draining is not gonna be good anymore. So yeah, I'm saying goes for Poison Brand. Even though Poison Brand does stay pretty good for a bit longer in the game, because you can still poison Juggernauts and Giants and Caustic Strikes even. Yeah. You can see it drains the Hydra, so it's pretty good. Monsters that are drained just like are weaker. They have less accuracy, they deal less damage with their spells. It's a whole thing. It's pretty decent. Okay. Those Spriggan Riders had Curer. Very scary. Okay, 14 short blades. I'm gonna continue training this to 15, and then we're gonna be training a lot of invocations. Probably like 21 at least. My aim is winning with 27 invocations because this looks pretty strong. Yeah, this looks crazy powerful. Having that on the quiver, super neat. Another scroll of enchant armor. Unfortunately, this time the trove asked me for 4 scrolls of fear that I already have. So as soon as I am done with this fight, we are gonna go and check out that treasure trove. I'm excited for it. I hope that it's a weapon trove because I am in dire need of a funny weapon. Trove, D11 trove. Let's go here and as usual drop this and drop this, and then go in, give it that. The portal accepts the items and bosses to life. Let's see what we get here. Nothing. Manual of short blades. Well, that was useful a bit earlier, but now not so much. Manual of translocations, manual of bows. Wow, this trove was a big disappointment. I did get one of the scrolls that I don't know about, brand weapon, but yeah, the manual of shields is nice, and the manual of invocations is actually like extremely relevant to what my character wants to do. So I don't complain about that. I might even want to train a bit more short swords or a bit more short blades, so I have more damage. Maybe, probably not. Anyway, yeah, the books were disappointing, the manuals were not disappointing, but what was disappointing was the fact that it was not a weapon trove, which is what I wanted, what I could have, the best thing that I could have possibly hoped for. Well, I guess armor trove would have also been nice, ring trove would have also been kind of okay. Maybe I just got the worst trove that I could have gotten, but it's still fine, you know? Even if it was the worst trove that I could have gotten, it was not the worst of troves. There were some things that I could have, that I can use, and I would say that the trove was at least worth the 4 scrolls of fear that I paid for it. Now watch me die from not having scrolls of fear. That's gonna be funny if it happens. Um, Funny for you, not for me. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. I think on my next level up that allows me to increase the strength, I might want to get a bit of strength. I don't want to have anything to do with Jorgrun. I don't have a file. I don't have file. Nope, that was in my last game that died super early to that jelly. Since I know that Jorgrun is here, I'm just gonna bail. I'm just gonna bail on that. No need to mess around with Jorgrun. Oh, hold on, I need to actually not exclude these stairs because the other ones are all bunched up. Jorgrun is protecting all 3 downstairs, so when I get out of here, I better be ready to fight Jorgrun. In fact, I should add an exclusion. Yep, that way the game will warn me when I want to go upstairs. Name a good day. You really shouldn't be playing Tengu. But since you want to torture yourself, I guess I can lessen your torture by saying that you should go Cinder Acolyte, because Cinder Acolyte is just the best start in the game. It's just how it is. It's the best start. It's the ultimate pivot start. Cinder Acolyte is gonna be pretty good for you. I'm gonna re-teleport here. This looks very scary. I'm at full HP, but this still looks very scary. Tengu Elementalist I. Elementalist can be okay. I'm not a big fan of Elementalist in general. It's pretty decent, but I'm not a big fan of it. I'm even less of a fan of Tengu, of course. I feel like in any situation where you may want to go a Tengu, you're better off just going for a Deep Elf or a Nogger instead of a Tengu. You know, sitting on water with my 26 evasion, just poking at things, seems to be going extremely well. Okay, please don't wake up. Everyone woke up. Okay, you know, I have a Scimitar of Flaming. I have an Hydra Vein, so I might as well put it to use against these Hydras. Aha. Champion of Chaos. Nice title. Let's be a Champion of Chaos and just shoot random bolts. Man, Makhleb, this thing is so good. This thing is so good. I'm gonna train it to 27, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna carry me. I can see myself using it in Salt against Orbs of Fire, hoping to get the the acid bolt, of course. But still, like the fact that it can give you an acid bolt for free is pretty good. Okay, we just killed that thing. Hmm. The Eleonoma and the Spriggan make me very nervous because I don't have that much HP and I'm standing next to a mangrove, so the Eleonoma will almost inevitably heal from that. How much willpower do you have? A ton of willpower, okay. Are you affected by silence? You are not. You're affected by anti-magic, but not silence. Okay. That's truly unfortunate. Hmm. You know, I just thought of something funny. What if there was a scroll of anti-magic that just gave anti-magic to everyone and negated your magic regen for a while, just to compensate? What's great player achievement? Yes, it's an achievement. Informal achievement. It's only recognized in the community. There's nowhere that you can really go and see that, oh, this person is a great player, other than the Learn database bot. Um, it consists of winning all species. Yeah, not for great player. Also, removal of random energy 1.1 move is really good. What was the acquirement? It's trash. It's a triple sword, a +0 triple sword. That was the real deal breaker there. The fact that it was a +0 triple sword of electrocution. If it had been something like a +4 triple sword of flaming or something like that, maybe it would have been more interesting for me to get a ringmail, a staff of death, or some gold. Like all four options are bad. The gold is the one most likely to eventually become good, but right now it's not good. Probably gonna be grabbing the gold anyway. Yep, it's a bit of a shame that it was only +0 and electrocution, but it's fine. Not like I need it. That just like made me go for one-handed plus shield instead of going for two-handed. Unfortunately, the Eleonoma keeps healing itself to full HP because I'm fighting it next to a tree. But it's impossible for me to fight it in a position where it's not next to a tree in this arena. Oh man, it keeps healing. This sucks. Hopefully it won't heal anymore. Please don't heal anymore. Oh, it missed. And it healed to full HP. Okay, this is a fool's errand. I really should stop fighting this thing right now. You're scorching. Simple solution, use greater destruction to burn the entire forest down. It doesn't get fireball anymore. What I could do is shoot greater destruction at the mangroves and hope that I get lightning bolt or fire, and hopefully that will actually destroy them. But it's probably not a very good idea to do. Gonna drink a heal once, just to play it safe. I don't like this. At least I am a Merfolk, so I can swim fast away from that mess. 6 potions of mutation? Yeah, I have 6 potions of mutation. My policy with mutation is don't touch that unless you need to remove a bad mutation. And it will forever be that until the worst mutation in the game is removed. Maybe also teleportitis has to be removed in order for me to want to even consider drinking them. Hell Beast is trivial. You just instant drink those? No, don't do that. Like if you want to win, don't do that because you're going to inevitably get stuck with the worst mutation in the game, and you're not gonna be able to remove it, and you're gonna be dying to that. Maybe one as a treat. I don't know. I am not into that kind of thing, you know. I prefer my character to not be mutated whenever possible, and if it has to be mutated, I would like it to be good mutations instead of bad mutations. What happens when you drink those is that you get bad mutations. You just love the gamble? Of course it depends on the run. Since you suck. Okay, I see. You can have a little minus scroll as a treat. Yeah, I've been killed by minus scroll enough times that I know better than to mess with mutations. Um, that's bad. Okay, this is a cloud of steam, so I will gladly step on this cloud of steam. Um, mm, Man, some dragons are so scary. They are so scary if you don't have poison resistance. And I don't have any rings of poison resistance. It's normally the case that by this point you would have one, but not this character. As early co-op you did, you got Berserkitis for the entire game. It was surprisingly not that bad. I am not a fan of Berserkitis at all because I like to have options. But yeah, on some characters you barely notice that you have Berserkitis. It actually can be beneficial for your character to have Berserkitis. But I tend to not play those characters. Yeah, even on the Ongast of Bonga characters, you still kinda don't wanna lose the options that you lose when you get Berserkitis. The Swamp Dragon is so scary. Damn you, Swamp Dragon. Stop doing that. Don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. Man, it's so bad. It immediately forces me to reposition. Like, if I don't reposition and I continue fighting in those clouds, I die. So it's like it forces me to spend 2 turns repositioning, and then if during those turns it shoots again, I have to reposition again, and it's just a vicious circle. I haven't gotten unlucky with that, fortunately, but it will eventually happen, and when it happens, I am going to be in serious trouble. I would like you to be charmed and hit the Hydra. Please. Oh, the Hydra displays the ugly thing. The Hydra is kind of scary because it swims very fast. I also move very fast in water, so maybe I can outrun it. Okay, Lerny, meet your greater servant. A demon appears. Okay, we get a blizzard demon in one of the worst possible spots. Your blizzard demon instantly dies. Okay, I'm gonna teleport. Yeah, better safe than death. I don't think I die from a single turn, but I know that I'm not gonna test my luck so much. Yep, 43. I didn't even chop off an Hydra head, which is funny. I went for meleeing it. You barely miss, dude. You barely miss. I have 22 dexterity, and it has, dude. How? I don't get it, but it's just how it is. I don't think it kills me. I think the most it can deal is like 70 damage in a single turn. Like, that's just a rough estimate based on what my character is. Okay, fortunately I just blink. Or fortunately I just get teleported before it hits me. That guy with zero fighting won his first as a deep elf? Oh yeah, that guy with zero fighting. Like, I don't know how you would do that. That sounds so painful. I mean, I guess I've done it before. Zero fighting deep elf win, but I don't know. Like, not with harm. I wouldn't put on harm. That's crazy. Your best run, you died on Vault 5 with deep elf? Yeah, that guy. That guy. I saw that post. It was linked to me by Enon. Okay, I can deal with these hydras. The crashing sounds are Lerny destroying a bunch of trees, in case you didn't know. My character can deal with the normal hydras extremely well. Yeah, they barely hit me, and I just destroy them like that. Lerny, on the other hand, well, Lerny is a whole nother deal. It has too much HP and too much attacks, too many attacks for me to want to do that. Ouch, 60? Okay, fair enough. Hey, let's go. I killed Lerny pretty much only with major destruction there. It was very good. Unfortunately, thanks to Makhleb and my amulet of regen, I am back at decent amounts of HP, and so I don't have to fear dying in the following fight because Lerny had a bit of support. Please kill the Ghostcraft, thank you. Okay. Does Lerny have See Invisible? I actually don't know, but I don't think it does. The one-headed Lernayan Hydra, it doesn't. Kind of hard to get a kill on Lerny by beheading it. Very, very difficult. Should I paralyze this thing? Probably not. This major destruction deals so much damage. I'm actually surprised at how good it's been. But it's probably related to the fact that I have faith. Yeah, faith allows me to spam it like crazy. You kind of want to behead Lerny now as a challenge. Yeah, I assume that it's gonna be like postpone the Lerny fight as much as you can, get as much armor class, um, then get a couple of hits in, and then retreat if you're about to kill it, or if it's about to kill you, of course, and just like try that a couple of times until you actually behead Lerny. Okay. Okay, that's not very good. Man, these guys are so scary when you don't have poison resistance. Okay. Yep. That Swamp Dragon was probably more scary than Lerny. Okay, yeah. That's right. You're still empowered? Why do monster buffs not wear off when you leave the level? That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna re-teleport. I don't want to have anything to do with Jorgrun. Just gonna eat a Night on shot and die. And I can go up these stairs. And now Jorgrun is no longer in that level. Now it's in this level that I don't want to ever revisit, so I don't worry about that. Don't have to worry about that, and now I can actually clear this level. Hopefully it will have something good for me. Ghouls, a bunch of them actually. And an alarm trap. Better position myself away from the alarm trap. Yep. Major destruction gets negative energy, of course, because that's what the ghouls are completely immune to. They're made of that, so not gonna go very well for me if I want to attack them with negative energy. But it's unfortunately not something that I can control because whenever you use greater destruction, it's like entirely random. Oh, I can do the railbird strategy against these ghouls. If I had a polearm, it would be even better because I could just stand here and poke them, and they wouldn't be able to do anything. I do have major destruction, so I can just shoot them with major destruction instead of using a polearm. Okay, good stuff. Very good stuff. We just killed them all. Ghouls very rarely generate here. Oh, I'm being a ping pong ball between these two swamp worms. Okay, funny thing. Fortunately, I didn't really take a lot of damage from that. Taking a lot of damage from what? Just beat me twice for 26? Maybe just got very good rolls. Oh, it was probably mighty. Yeah. Because I killed the Spriggan Druid, didn't realize. My bad. Hello, Dr. Pirate. Where does the Champion of Chaos title come from? Invocations title for Makhleb. That's how you get that. This character is in the very unique position of having an Amulet of Fate that also gives regen, so I am just quivering Major Destruction and pressing it pretty much once or twice every fight, and it's been fantastic so far. Yes, it's been pretty good indeed. Big fan of doing that. Something that I have never gotten to do before, but I am convinced now. Okay, I don't know what to do next. Hmm. I wish I had fire resistance, or not fire resistance. Sorry, I wish I had willpower, so I can be safer going into bolts. As it is right now, I'm about to get destroyed by Sphinx. Fortunately enough, I didn't see Fence Rider Witches here. Um, 19% chance to paralyze me. Nice. Yeah. Regen Fade Amulet with Makhleb. Mm, it's perfect. Perfect for quivering and using major destruction. I have not summoned a bunch of dudes. What's in this shop? Oh yeah, I remember that core stuff. I mentioned that it was pretty good. The box of beasts is also pretty interesting, but I only have 9.5 evocations. If I want to get summons, I have Makhleb for that. Assorted antiques. Let's find out what this is. An amulet that I don't care about. Enchant weapon, heal wounds, circ. Enchant weapon will be good eventually, but I still don't want to enchant this scimitar of flaming. I hope that I find like Marjorie's band and one of those dudes has a demon blade. I would enchant a demon blade. Um, it's a lot better than the scimitar. It may not be so obvious at first glance, but it is significantly better. Demon blade. Base damage 13, base attack delay 1.3. Compare that to the scimitar. Oh, that's the rapier. The rapier, sorry. Base damage 12, base attack delay 1.4. So the demon blade is faster, and it's faster and it deals more damage. So it's just a straight up a better weapon. Um, so yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. If I find a double sword somehow, I would also be very pleased with that. But that's much rarer. I think the best shot that I have at finding a double sword is going into the hollow blades, and unfortunately I still cannot go into the hollow blades. The Frostheart is a very good reason not to go in there. It's gonna freeze me and that's gonna hurt a bit. I don't like this fight. I like how this is going. Oh, it woke up. Okay, I guess I better reposition so that the Frostheart is not also hitting me. Okay, that ends, but we're fine. Oh, I got hit for 33. That's unexpected. I guess I better walk around with fire resistance then. I didn't want to walk around with fire resistance, but it's probably gonna be better than the 4 armor class provided to me by the ring of protection. Okay, looking pretty good. You know what? Fair enough. When did I run out of the manual of invocations? Well, let's turn that off now. I'll have it on. I'll have it like that for a while. Now let's train shields. Maybe after that, fighting or short blades or dodging. I feel like I have very little evasion. Scarf. Could be a scarf of resistance. My current cloak is a +0 cloak. It's actually what I started the game with. I never found anything better, so this has a pretty good chance of being better. It's repulsion. You know, I'm losing 1 armor class to have repulsion, and repulsion is a pretty good thing to have in this place. So I'm pleased with that. Saint Roca, we are going to do immolation strategy. Uh-huh. That's right. Bunch them all up together. Okay. Do I have Ice Blast? I have not found Ice Blast since I ran out of it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I would have liked Ice Blast there because it would have also hit Saint Roca. Yeah, the damage formula it doesn't make sense. Well, or rather, it does make sense, but like, why would you bother calculating your damage? It's just super annoying. Hmm. Okay, we get rid of the Entropy Weaver. I am marked, and I have 75 HP. Oh, you said accuracy? If weapon-based damage scales in a major way, does base accuracy also matter? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think it does. I don't think accuracy scales like that. Yeah, base accuracy is added. Base damage is multiplied. So the more base damage, the better. It's significantly better. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's probably one. Like I was in a good spot compared to this. This is terrible. I don't want to die here. I have only one blinking. This guy has an 11% chance to vanish me. Mm, yep. This is a pretty bad situation to be in. Only somewhat mitigated by the fact that right before getting into this situation, I got repel missiles. So these Yoctors are not as terrifying as they would otherwise be. I wonder what's their chance to actually hit me. It says 31% chance to hit me. I don't know if that is correct. Mm, do I have haste? I finally found my first potion of haste. So I only have one, huh? That's not very good. Also, maybe this would be a good situation for me to use a Scroll of Fear if I had one, if I didn't use all of them on the Trove. To be completely fair, the Trove was not terrible, so no complaints about using them like that. Haste. Where's the exit? It's right there. Okay, I am not walking in the direction of the exit. I'm marked, so if I go over there and I make any amount of noise, all those monsters will know where I am. I think I'm better off just like running. Please don't hit me anymore. I guess I don't have any defenses because evasion is a placebo. So I hope that I don't die here. It's a very difficult situation for me to survive. Yeah. I shouldn't have fought when I got marked. This is not the kind of character that can do that because despite the fact that I am with Makhleb, like Makhleb doesn't provide you enough healing for you to be able to do this kind of thing. Not anymore. It used to, but not anymore. Okay, the door got closed on me. I might be dead now. I'm not even teleporting, and I cannot outrun anything. Well, I cannot outrun the harpy while hasted. It's much faster than I am. I might be dead. Let's re-teleport. Hope that this time I land in a good spot. Yeah, the warden just closed the door on me. Drink curing, please. Okay. Alright. Well, I might be dead here. It's a shame. It's a shame. I don't even have fear. Fear would be good, but I'm hasted, so maybe I can actually run away from these guys. Mark is gone. No longer corroded. I can summon a Greater Servant and hope that it takes care of these guys, but it may not be powerful enough for them. It's a Blizzard Demon. It might not be powerful enough. Another Bolt Sentinel. Okay, what's your chance to do that? So 37%. If it does it, I'm dead. So hopefully it won't. You barely resist, so I got lucky there. Running into the monsters that I teleported away from, but I have no other like direction to run towards. This is a pretty difficult situation to be in. At the same time, it's not bad enough for me to want to teleport. Yeah, it's just like stuck in a very complicated spot. You have one pip of willpower. I have one charge of paralysis, 53%, please. Thank you. Thank you, game. I'm gonna shoot it with Cure to make it even slower. And now what I'm going to do is, I guess, drink invisibility. I was not going to, but might as well just add that. It doesn't do anything because the old Sentinel still sees invisible. Do I have summons? I have 4 summons. Okay, read 1. Get everything. Now that's a game changer. That probably saves me here. I'm gonna move myself over here. Is this an allied harpy? Friendly harpy? It's not a friendly harpy. I'm just gonna sit here and drink ambrosia. Okay, and one more. Because I know there's gonna be a very long fight coming. So I want to be as healthy as possible. Hopefully Makhleb heals will carry me after being done with this. How does experience from Natasha work? I think you get experience every time that you kill Natasha. The Bolt Sentinel being able to see invisible is so mean. That monster is so scary if you don't have enough willpower to not be hexed. And the mark is enhanced as well. Like, it's as if it was not already deadly enough. Um, why is that thing dealing so much damage to me? I don't think it should be dealing that amount of damage because I have 3 pips of cold resistance, but I don't make this game. That thing ignores armor class partially, or ignores cold resistance partially. Nice. Things are going well. I am killing things. I'm killing so many things that I'm actually gaining back the HP used in major destruction. So I like how this is going. I got marked again by the Bolt Sentinel. Monsters can try to get a hex at 30 something percent, and they will get it every time, but you won't. Something to keep in mind. Okay, we kill the Frost Heart. Gonna do it again. Okay, I'm gonna shoot Curera at the Bald Warden. Gonna tab it down. And we survived that whole mess. Or at least I would like to think that. Gonna drink Attraction. Attraction is very good in this position. Pulling the Preserve or pulling the Thunderhawk towards me, pulling everyone into a choke point so they cannot surround me, which is sometimes like a big downside of using Attraction. You can also use Attraction in combination with Immolation, as I'm about to do, to create a bunch of explosions like this that the monsters cannot be away from. Good stuff. Good stuff. Better be somewhat careful with that because you can always accidentally attract too many monsters or attract the monsters into too many explosions. At least this warlord doesn't have might. If it was a mighty warlord, we would be in much more trouble. This is still kind of dangerous, however. Okay, caught in the net. Too injured to fight recklessly. Well, I'm still gonna do major destruction. That gets me a bit of a heal. Those monsters are going through clouds of fire, so they're actually weakened. Gonna cure the warden again. Great sword. The warden was using a great sword. Okay. Orc knights. Cure the orc knights. And here we're seeing like the downside of using attraction. It's pulling monsters that I don't want to pull because I would like to have like a couple of turns to set up before they actually reach me. Setting up mostly includes just throwing cure at them so they are slower and I get to deal more damage to them before they deal a lot of damage to me. We won that through extensive use of consumables, unfortunately. I wouldn't be surprised if I legit fought the entirety of the level in there. Wow, a bunch of trash. 2 rendered rings could be interesting. If I was a worshipper of Sif Muna, that would be a very nice thing. Oh man, that rapier looks very juicy, you know? It gives me resistance to electricity, which I want to have here. It unfortunately doesn't give me 7 dexterity, but it also doesn't nuke my strength. In fact, the +3 strength may give me a ton of evasion, so I'm gonna buy it. Gonna be using that as my main weapon. Maybe it will be better. 16, 21, 15. Am I wearing a robe or something? I'm not wearing a robe. Okay, we are gonna be reading the acquirement and getting the money because I'm not gonna get anything else, and I wanna free up the inventory slot. Okay, this is already at min delay, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate that I got it at min delay, and like immediately after getting it to min delay, I found a manual of short blades. Really, really unfortunate. You know what this character needs? Slaying, because I'm attacking really fast with the rapier. So So slaying enhances that a lot. And I'm fighting 14 monsters at the same time again. Okay. Okay, we're gonna be using immolation here as soon as the monsters group up. There's enough monsters. Immolation. Uh-huh. So my current weapon gives me resistance to electricity. I don't have to fear the Thunderhawks that much anymore. They're still kind of scary. The damage can very easily pile up because after all it's 3 dice of 26 being tested against my mediocre 16 armor class. But they're no longer as deadly. Oh man, I am gonna get marked every time I fight a Bolt Sentinel, right? It's kind of starting to feel like that, and I don't like that feeling. But unfortunately, I cannot do anything about it because the game has not really provided me with a lot of willpower. Only the one that I am wearing. Another situation for immolation. Running low on scrolls of immolation, but it's fine. I'll do it. Nice. I like how I take a lot of damage, but Makhleb regains me a ton of HP as well. I like that about immolation strategies. Yeah, I've always liked that item a lot. With that item, I feel like the danger that comes from using it is a lot more, a lot more easy to mitigate and a lot more controllable than with other items. Poison resistance, finally. A bit too late, but I'm probably gonna buy it if I get to SOT and I still don't have a good source of that. Ooh, Nicola could be scary. What do you have today? Rapier of Electrocution, +2 cloak. Okay, I could see myself kinda wanting the Rapier of Electrocution because it's pretty good on a fast weapon, like a Rapier. Electrocution is pretty good on a rapier, and I could also see myself probably wanting the cloak, but not that much. Now, Nicola has Chain Lightning, and that can be extremely terrifying. In fact, it kind of is right now. But I have resistance, so fortunately it deals a ton of damage to the guys in front first, and then it deals damage to me. Are you insulated? I am insulated. Mm. I wish I had Ice Blast. Okay, and here I was thinking that I had already fought the entirety of this level. Okay, I'm gonna shoot Killer. That's fine. Nicola blinks away. Almost death. Please. You kill Nicola. Okay. I don't get to fight Nicola without just straight up using Waterlog on Nicola very often. But this time it was the case. Unfortunately, I was powerful enough to be able to survive that. Yeah, if you don't have a way to silence Nicola, it can be an extremely tricky fight now that he has new Chain Lightning. Old Chain Lightning was not as dangerous and deadly as the current version is, because it didn't significantly bypass resistance to electricity like the new version does. I don't think I'm gonna pick up the Rapier, because I don't want to really be using a short blade. I'm only using this because it has resistance to electricity for this place. Ideally, once I get out of here, I'll have a better weapon, like a Demon Blade. Really looking forward to that. As you can see, it doesn't do well against monsters with armor class. I didn't have potions of 3. Hold on. Okay, okay. I was thinking that maybe I hadn't picked up my consumables after going into the treasure trove, but I did, so find it a bit surprising that I didn't have potions of 3. Maybe they were not being auto-picked up. I've tried to fix it and it never works for some reason. Okay. Okay, that's pretty bad. We're gonna re-teleport immediately. That's not so bad. We can easily deal with these guys. Stealth. Well, I don't have a lot of stealth, so I guess it's more of a miracle that I get to sneak around for a couple turns than a failure in the from stealth that they wake up. I guess that's a good way to put it. What is this? Willpower? Flight. Womp womp. Oh, but that's pretty bad. That's extremely bad. That's not pretty bad. That's extremely bad. But on the other hand, Menace has a Demon Blade, which is better than a Demon Blade, but it only can have Holy Wrath. Item, U Demon Blade. Base damage 14, base attack delay 1.2. Marked again. Yep, marked into Menace. We are in serious trouble, especially because of Menace. I don't think I can fight Menace. I cannot do anything against Menace. Like demons just die instantly, pretty much. I cannot tank Menace. I cannot hurt Menace because Menace has a tower shield. Menace is just something that I cannot fight at this point. Yeah, I was also thinking of cancel into reading teleport. I'm gonna do that. Now I have a good weapon for a 15 rune. Yeah, but I don't want to do a 15 rune. My default setting is to not want to do a 15 rune. By Sushan with a quarterstaff of speed. This kind of feels like maybe I want to teleport again. But like in reality what I want to do is escape the level. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh wow, you're mighty? With a quarterstaff of speed? That's super scary. I'm gonna re-teleport. Ouch. Yes. 38. Ouch. Okay. Hopefully I can rest here and be at full HP, and I think it might be a good idea to leave this level. Wislav, nice. I can do that. I can do that. Oh, I should probably read magic mapping so I don't miss it. It's right here, probably. It's probably not. It's a shop. Okay. If the Convokers starts convoking, we're in trouble. And it did. Oh, Ring of the Tortoise. Should I buy that? Should I buy that? It's so expensive. I already bought something that was reasonably expensive. So I don't think I want to buy it immediately, but I'll probably want to buy it eventually. Also, Menace's Demon Blade is not so exciting because it's only +0 and I have 3 Scrolls of Enchant weapons, so it would only be a +3 Demon Blade at best, which is not very good. But that's very good. Yeah, that's a chainmail of willpower. It's a chainmail, unfortunately, and I only have 14 strength, so it's not really gonna be doing very much for me. It's gonna nuke my evasion if I put it on. And it's only +2, I think. Yeah, it's only +2. That's not a very good thing for me to find. If it was not +2, it would be much more appealing. Okay. This is a very good arena for me to be fighting these monsters, because I can hit them with major destruction, and like it's pretty much, not only do I kill them, but I also get to heal to full HP thanks to Makhleb. Good stuff. Convoker, no convoking. All the cold resistance in the world, yeah. Like, that's so redundant. If it was only fire resistance, but no. I guess on the bright side, I don't really have to fear simulacra and white ugly things. But the fire monsters do hurt a fair amount. Whenever you're using short blades, you will inevitably end up severely hurting your tab key because you have to press it so many times to kill a single monster. And then there is a bunch of monsters. So you have to press it a whole bunch during your playthrough. I think the first switch that is gonna fail in my keyboard is probably gonna be like the tab switch. So yeah, when the time comes, I am going to buy a good switch for tab. Okay, now please let me go in there. And there it is. Okay, magic portal. How many things am I carrying? I'm okay. I don't like this one. This one actually doesn't offer me anything. I could just leave it. I am very tempted to just leave it because I don't think it has anything for me. Yeah, it's like only spells, right? Can it have rings of willpower? I don't think it can have rings. I'm just gonna escape. Get out of here. Yep. Of all the Wiz Labs that I could have gotten, I get what's probably the worst one for my character. Tango River is scary. I'm just gonna start shooting bolts at it, random bolts. You know what? Makhleb is kind of like Tengu River Simulator because you get access to so many bolts in the form of major destruction. You don't even know what you're gonna be shooting, same as the Tengu Rivers. Rune hat. Okay, let's see what we get here. +2 hat. A bit of an increase in defenses, not that much, not very good. Do you think there's a viable way the devs could introduce sound music in the game? The Korean fork has sounds. Yeah, if you've never seen the Korean fork has sounds. Okay, that's pretty funny. The game heard me clamoring for willpower and was like, okay, don't worry, I got you hooked up. Let me inscribe this with God Gift from Okawaru. I should have something that auto inscribes -6 hats and stuff like that with God Gift from Okawaru. You're gonna make a fork that plays Living on a Prayer on loop. Oh man, that sounds terrible. I hope you enjoy it. +4 strength hat. I think I want it. Yeah, it does increase my evasion a bit to have that strength. Of course, I would prefer it to be +4 dexterity, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna carry that hat because of how bad it is. Not this one, of course. The -6 one. That bolt can play some really good stuff, and it didn't. So what is this thing immune to? Electricity, poison, fire cold, negative energy, and torment, and resistant to drowning. That means don't fight this thing very frequently. But I don't think I have the option to not fight it. I'm just gonna use all my acid and then punch it with the scimitar, because the rapier is not gonna do anything because it has 25 armor class, so there's that. No war gargoyle. Where's the war gargoyle? These bands of constructs usually have a crystal guardian, a peacekeeper, and a war gargoyle. It's a new level of difficulty. Can you escape with the Orb of Sod before you experience a mental break? Okay, this is a pretty good arena for me to be fighting these guys because I can just do that. And again, and that almost just entirely gets rid of them. Good stuff. You don't need the music to have a mental breakdown playing Crawl. Understandable and agreeable. You're pretty confident they included listening to you through your microphone because every time I say the phrase "good run," I die next floor. Okay, I'm gonna try not to say it very often. Oh, nice, a scroll blinking. So we go back to one scroll blinking. Convoker is convoking. It's fine, it doesn't really convoke that many dudes. Doesn't convoke a warden, doesn't convoke a sentinel, so we can easily reposition into a better spot. Shoot the convoker because it was convoking again. You don't think I've seen me drop to 5 pips of piety regardless of how many times I Great Lair Destruction? Yes, it's because it doesn't really cost that much piety. And also I have faith. So even if it costed a fair amount of piety, I would be okay. Wow. 30, 20, 14, 33. I thought that evasion was supposed to prevent that the kind of thing from happening, but maybe I didn't know. Something overconfidence that. This game feeds on your fear. Okay, I am dying because the Bolt Warden is perfectly capable of hitting through my evasion and shield. I am dying here. How do we not die? Hmm. You're not hasted or anything. That's fine. I saw Frostheart at the edge of the screen. It's gonna be bad, but I'm gonna have to blink into it just to reposition. Okay. How much HP does it cost to use Major Destruction? It costs 6. That's kind of expensive. Okay. Wow. 18 HP. I don't think I should do that. I'm just gonna step here. Makhleb is a cool uncle who lets you use cool abilities all the time, unlike some gods, unlike Sif Muna, right? With Sif Muna, I don't even know how many times I used Exegesis in that playthrough, but I know that on previous playthroughs I've used Exegesis 20 times in the entirety of the playthrough, which is kind of on the lower end of abilities. It really is like obscenely expensive. I should teleport. Yeah, because I'm dying. I don't think I can win this fight, so I should stop trying to win this fight. Okay, good stuff. You wanna shoot some cans out the back? Just don't tell your mom. How would you fix if? Make the abilities cost less. Make it so that you can reach 6 pips of piety. In my playthrough with Sif Muna, the one that I just had the other day, I was wearing Faith for the vast majority of the playthrough and I never got to 6 pips of piety. Exegesis is super expensive. I think it should be made probably less expensive, or like have the cost scale with like the level of the spell that you're casting or something. I was casting level 9 spells, so it would have done a lot for me, even if it was like that. But still, like, I don't know. I feel like the game doesn't explicitly tell you how ridiculously expensive it is to use that ability, but it is. It is ridiculously expensive. Um, okay, I like this Makhleb thing a lot. Yeah. Oh, I got marked again, and now I don't have Get me in. Get me in here. I need a corner. I don't have cancellation to cancel out of the mark. So I'm just gonna have to fight here. Fortunately, it is a fantastic spot for me to be marked on, because the monsters will come through here or through here, and when they queue up, I could shoot them. But no monsters end up coming my way. Okay, let's just grab the money. You will appreciate more transparency on piety costs. You will appreciate more transparency in most of things in the game. Yeah, the game is obscure for no good reason, in my opinion. I think it could definitely be more transparent. I mean, it's kind of weird to me that some things are super explicitly told to you, like in delay and before the point at which you could train the shield, so it didn't give you any more penalties, and you know that kind of thing. And some things are super obscure, like piety costs and accuracy and the solid stats on monsters like armor class and evasion. Yeah, that's something that I've never like really liked about the development. I have Charming for this Titanic Slime creature. It is Charms. Now I wish I could find something um, to kill it on. Oh, they are uncharmed. That didn't take very long. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was not an issue. It's just that I didn't want to have anything to do with it when it was a Titanic Slime creature. I should never pick up Rings of Ice. Let me drop it like this. Okay, auto pickup disabled for Rings of Ice. I think the only use of a ring of ice or like that kind of ring is only giving you the resistance while you still don't have fire or cold resistance. I never really use them for their enhancer spell purpose, or for the spell enhancer purpose. Used to be an Ashensari thing. So it could be cool if you could relocate experience from one spell school to another. Yeah, that was the Ashensari thing. I think it got removed because that was kind of bad. I don't know. The developers didn't want that, so I don't think it would be going back in. Um, hmm. Someone has distortion. Warlord with distortion. Okay. Just gonna sit here in this comfy choke point and shoot the warlord with greater destruction until it dies. It's not dead. It's only heavily wounded. Yep, I don't want to have anything to do with the Great Sword of Distortion guy. Wow, it's not dying. But yeah, I spammed Greater Destruction so much during that fight. It was crazy. Or I guess during that one-sided me shooting the Warlord through the monsters that were in front. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, finally! A Ring of Willpower. Let me put that on. Who needs protection? No, 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 no. That's gonna get me killed. I'm just gonna put on the Ring of Willpower. I'm gonna have to juggle rings, much to my dismay. It's one of the things that I dislike doing the most in this game. It's like it's super annoying to go through the menu every couple of turns, but I have to do it because otherwise I am going to die. But yeah, I guess we're gonna be in that spot, in that position when I find something like a Sphinx or a Deep of Demonologist, or things that could hex me in general. Okay, dodge my bolts twice. I am super marked. I no longer have. This is really bad. An Annihilator. Okay, okay, that's even worse. Ooh, the Annihilator is too close. It's gonna Crystal Spear me. I'm gonna re-teleport. Yeah, if I had cancellation, I would have cancelled before reading teleport. Have I dodged any nasty things from the Annihilator? Doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, this is actually the perfect spot for me to wait out the thing, because I can just be here and shoot these guys with that. There we go, as easy as that. Easy peasy, no danger. Lucky teleport. Getting marked here with some characters, it's super nasty. You would think that a Makhleb character would have a better time getting marked, but no, it's not been the case. Bad as in really strong or really weak? Well, it was not really something that made a lot of sense to do more often than not. I didn't really get to do it a lot. I guess theoretically you could transfer experience into. Okay, I was expecting it to be a real golden dragon, but it was not. It's just a shapeshifter that really likes to be at dragons as it blobs. Okay, I should stop. I should stop doing that right now before it kills me. Yeah, I guess it only made sense with Ashensari to transfer skill into from a skill that you have a lot of aptitude on into another skill. So you regain the skill on the aptitude that you have a lot of skill on faster or something like that. But I don't know. Anyway, this thing is shifting every turn, like literally every turn, because it's a glowing shapeshifter, glowing very high level shapeshifter. So I cannot kill it, and I should probably stop trying to kill it. The issue is that now that I have decided that I don't want to fight it anymore, I don't think I can disengage, so I'm just gonna summon an executioner and have it fight alongside me. Okay, turned into something weak. Eleonoma is definitely not powerful enough to survive an Executioner. Why is the Executioner not immediately running at things? That's what I wonder. Like, why do I have to micromanage them every time that a monster appears? That's super whack. Okay, I'm gonna turn off shields. Gonna turn on fighting. We're gonna get a lot of fighting here. Yeah, I think we can get like 20 something fighting. Okay. The Annihilator just got dumpstered by the Executioner. Weapon Emporium. Fingers crossed. Oh, it's trash. The short sword is trash. Yeah, it's trash. Despite the 6 dexterity and the willpower, it's trash. It's a short sword. The only good long blade is a rapier. That's the only good one. Is that another weapon shop? Magic scroll shop, huh? Well, at least I get to buy Fear and Fogu. So now I don't get to say I died because I didn't have Fear or Fogu. That's nice. This would be the perfect time for me to find a caravan. Okay, Bolts 4 is done. And Bolts 3... No, it's not Bolts 3. I think it's Bolts 2, the one that has Menas. We don't want to have anything to do with Menas. Let's take a look at my character real quick. I think maybe I could do elf. Maybe, depending on the elf layout, I could do elf. Also, hopefully, I can make it to. Hopefully, I can make it to the bolts. You know, the hollow blades. Because this character would be interested in finding a double sword. You can find a double sword in the hollow blades. No double sword. Okay. I guess I shafted past this level. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Might want to read magic mapping here. I'm gonna do it just to see where the exit is. It's very close. This is a level that I don't want to spend too much time on because it has Menas and Baisu Shen. I don't think I can beat any of them. Oh, hold on. Okay. Nice. That little part of the level was pretty much secluded from everything else. Made it easy for me to survive. I wonder if I could pull a convoker to this level and just pull the monsters that are inside that vault outside. The convoker technique, the forbidden convoker technique. I don't want to do that, but I could use those items in that vault. Okay, let's just go to elf. Wow, that's a very hostile entrance to elf. I am in the edge of the level, so I cannot dig down. That's really bad. Well, that sucks. You got living on a prayer stuck in your head. Yeah. Good luck with that, I guess. This character is actually doing well against the normal elves. I guess Major Destruction doesn't really do very much against those guys because they have repel missiles. Talking about that, I also have repel missiles. I think it's been very good here. I think it's provided me with more value than the +3 armor class that I would get if I was wearing a cloak. I'm surprised that I have gotten this far with these defenses. Man, okay, this feels good. This feels really, really good. Being able to use my Major Destruction like that and just kill scary elves with with not a lot of complications. Yeah, the fact that it's full screen range too, it's so nice. I think I can easily do invocations with Makhleb. Man, this is kind of making me reevaluate the rating that I gave Makhleb in my God tier list. I think Makhleb deserves a higher rating than what I gave it. It's probably like on par with Nemelex. Nah, probably not as good as Nemelex. Nemelex is just too good. It's probably slightly less good than Nemelex. But yeah, it seems that now the two of them are gods that reward you heavily for heavily investing into invocations. Mm. Yeah, full screen range death beam. I like it. Winter Star? Winter Star, I guess. Neolax seems much better on but seems better on a more broad range of builds. Makhleb isn't as much. Um, yeah, I would say that if you want your character to have high amounts of evocations or invocations, sorry, you're okay with either Nemelex or Makhleb. It's just that Nemelex gives you those like this. The danger buttons of Nemelex are probably more powerful than the ones of Makhleb. With Nemelex, you can do deal 4 summons and just fill the screen with allies, which is incredibly strong, and it's not even that costly. It's not something that you can do every fight, but you can do it whenever you need to do it. With Makhleb, doing the same thing takes you more than a couple of turns, and you don't really get that many allies. Sure, they're more powerful, but they also always have a chance of being hostile, in which case you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. With Nemelex, you don't. Well, you kind of have to fear that from the pentagram card, but it's a very slight fear. It's not really that much of an issue. Probably shouldn't be wielding the rapier here because of the dancing weapons. I'm gonna be using the scimitar. The rapier gives me resistance to electricity. If I don't have the rapier equipped, I don't have resistance to electricity, so I guess I'm gonna have to stick with the rapier. Man, this character needs some help. I need some randards. I need some randards. I don't think I would be able to win with +2 globes and +2 boots and +2 cloak. Yep, I need some better randards. You know, the kind that actually gives you resistances, not only +4 strength, and a character that doesn't really care too much about having +4 strength. +4 dexterity would do a lot more for my character. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff indeed. And it is a steel elf one. I could have dived past elf and I could have just done elf too, but nah. Is this the entrance to the hollow blades? I think it is. Okay, that's somewhat convenient. Yeah, that it is so close. Okay, Mace of Holy Wrath, Trident of Pain, Flail of Holy Wrath. Better rest to full HP before opening this. But yeah, I want to open this because I want to see what we can get. Dexterity, increase. I want to see if we get a double sword. If we get a double sword, I would be very happy. Okay. Yep. Better be careful with the Blade Masters. There can be Blade Masters here. You remember last Nemlex game you got Guardian Serpentine in the open, then dealt 4 summons and completely surrounded the dude surrounding you. It's like a reverse ambush. Pretty much no other god gives you that kind of power. So that's why I like Nemelex a lot. That and like the Tomb card is also fantastic. Really, really strong. I would strongly recommend it. If you have never played Nemelex, you don't know what you're missing. It's very powerful. It's indeed fantastic. Mm, I don't like this. I'm taking too much damage before I can actually kill the guys. I'm getting hit by 3 things at the same time. It used to be 4, but I killed one of them. There's still that invisible dude over there. There's the Darflail, and there's the Zephyrmancer. I think I might want to summon a friend. Mm, well, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I probably shouldn't have done that. I made a ton of noise, and that probably woke up every dancing weapon. Yeah, they're coming towards me. I would say that I am in trouble now, serious trouble. Should start thinking about escaping. I think the time to think about escaping was much earlier. I'm gonna read a summon scroll. I get a bunch of elves. The Cacodemon just gets killed by the Darflail of Holy Wrath, unfortunate. You've been playing with each character in order moving on to the next after you win. So you've not nothing to for play Troll Hero for the past several months. That's a way to do it. I personally recommend you to try a bunch of things and figure out what you like. When I started, I got recommended to play Healorc, or not Healorc, sorry. I got recommended to play Deep Door First Elementalist. That was the overpowered thing at the start, or when I started, I guess. Um, but then, like a couple of wins after, I started playing Deep Elves, and I figured that I like Deep Elves a lot. Um, yeah, I like the very high level spells and Firestorm and just like nuking things from the edge of the screen. It's something that I never like really had access to. And the deep dwarf had Shatter. Like the two deep dwarfs that I won before playing Spriggan Enchanter had Shatter. Mm. But Shatter didn't really do it for me um, as much as Firestorm. Yep. This situation is very difficult. Trying to save myself here. I don't wanna like rest. I would like to leave the level, but I don't think I can. I need to stay here. There's an invisible thing over there. I don't have Ambrosia. I am out of heal wounds, and this is my last curing. I better save it for something good. I don't know if I want to re-teleport. It's just gonna land me in a different place in the Hollow Blades. It's the way you play games. There was a skill tree in game. You would choose them in order. Sounds painful, but if you like it like that, I guess it's okay if you're having fun with that. Something hits you. Am I fighting multiple invisible dudes? I think I am. I am absolutely fighting multiple invisible dudes. That's really bad. Okay, I might be able to escape now. Okay. Read another summon. Going hard on the summoning here. Those are really good for Sot, so it's kind of bad that I have to use them at this early point. Okay. Yeah, I can leave now. Okay, I can leave safely now. Ooh, that was a bit of a close call. Doing the Hollow Blades is gonna be complicated because the major destruction. Not only does it not do a lot against against the blades, but it also makes it or makes a ton of noise. Yeah, the lightning bolt makes a ton of noise. We got a Tank of Venom, so that's one of my 2 rare weapons. Depends on what I get next. I may not want to continue doing this. Okay, I'm trying to kill the Laia tank, but it's kinda resisting. Okay, we finally destroyed the Laia tank. Okay. That was a very close call from the Laia tank. Using a repair is probably not helping. Yeah, it doesn't deal enough damage. These things have too much armor class. But I need the resistance to electricity from the rapier. I guess it's not that much of an issue against the normal elves, but against the dancing weapons it absolutely is an issue. But I guess that's why I'm doing this in the first place. I need a weapon upgrade. I need to kill the weapons to get the weapon upgrade. Hopefully. Yeah, like the difference is so noticeable when I switch to the scimitar. No Blade Master so far. I've gotten lucky. There it is. I guess I have to ask for it. Scan ye shall receive, yep. It seems that we're winning against the Blade Master. Yep, not a lot of difficulties. Alright, good stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's unfortunately not a double sword. It is a vampiric quick blade, but it's not the vampire's tooth. Like the vampire's tooth is the only vampiric quick blade that I like. Yeah, I'll leave that on the floor. It's very hard for a character to be interested in a vampiric quick blade. And my character doesn't have slaying to like rebrand it and use it as a normal quick blade. I only have one immolation. I have no Ice Blast. I have Ice Blast in the shop. I could buy that, but I haven't. Two dancing weapons, a battle axe, and a longsword of Holy Wrath. You know, now that I have completely cleared the Hollow Blades, I at least don't have to worry too much about teleporting in this level and landing in the Hollow Blades, or hitting a teleport trap and landing in the Hollow Blades. So at least there's that. It is a shame, however, that I ended up not getting a double sword from that. But the possibilities of getting a double sword were really low. So, yeah, it's fine. I think I'm more likely to get something interesting, like an upgrade from doing the bolt in Elf 3. That falchion is trash. It is a falchion. I want something that's bigger than a falchion. If it was a double sword, I would be very happy to use it. Weapon shop up, please. Weapon shop up. This is a distillery. Well, I guess I can buy these. I don't have them. And I can buy that as well. And these. And that's all that I'll ever buy from there. And here we have nothing. Okay. Alright, alright. The game taunts me with bad shops. I think we have already gotten so many bad shops in the entirety of this playthrough. You know what I would love to have with this character? Tin of Tremor Stones. Tin of Tremor Stones would be very good, because I need like an effect that can hit many dudes at the same time. That is not the bolt effect that that Greater Destruction offers. The fact that it doesn't provide you with explosions anymore is like a big buff in my opinion. Yeah, it's super good that I don't have to worry about hurting myself with Fireball or Ice Blast or Electrocution anymore. The game gives too many bad shops. Yeah, I agree with that. I think shops should maybe be reworked a bit, so that the more the game progresses, the least likely it is for them to give you trash. Like, for example, it's already kind of late into the game, and, well, the distillery, those things will be good early, will be good late, right? But the items from this shop, they're kind of trash, you know? Like, the only good one is, like, the Fustiva loose. By this point in the game, you already have seen the common weapon types. Shops should be more exciting. It should be more special to find a shop later on, in my opinion. Right now, it's very much not special to find a shop. Mm, that's just what I think. Hey, we found a demon blade. Um, it's even a draining demon blade. It's probably what I'm gonna be using. I should definitely consider enchanting that. It can go to +4 immediately. This is gonna be the duel of the worshippers of Makhleb, and as you can see, I am just a better worshipper. So give me that. That is mine. I'm just gonna drop this. No, I'm not gonna drop that. I need to carry that around, unfortunately, for Hydras. The moment where I stop seeing Hydras, that's when I'm gonna start dropping that. Twitch.tv/9settler. Alright. We are also gonna be reading Enchant Weapon on it. It's gonna go to +4. Uh-huh. Big upgrade. Short duel. Or a Bane at least, yeah. I also need a Condenser Bane. Yeah, the damage increase is massive. I do wish that I had a good source of resistance to electricity that is not this rapier that I was using. That is not it. Okay, I already killed Saint Roca, so I know that Saint Roca is not here. It's just a regular orc band that I have no idea why they can still spawn in this place, but they certainly can. Okay, good stuff. I'm gonna read magic mapping. I'm gonna auto travel into the bolt. Nice, nice, nice. I like this bolt. Like it a lot. I am always pleased to see that my elf tree has only one entrance to the bolt. Multiple entrances means that the monsters walk out of there, and that is always very, very, very annoying. I am taking a lot of damage from Lightning Bolt because I don't have the resistance. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go back to the rapier. Lots of fire elementals summoned. Okay. Still a lot of fire elementals summoned. I guess I'm just gonna walk away. I don't have to really fear them. Okay, there we go. There we go, easy peasy. Nothing to fear, because it's only low tier elves. As long as I have my resistance to electricity, they don't really hurt me that much. The high tier elves, however, are gonna be nasty. 9% chance to banish me, the Demonologist. The Sorcerer has a slightly better chances to do so, because it has a higher hit dice, which determines monster spell efficiency and other things. Proficiency probably is the better word to use there. Proficiency. Oh, I finally went down to 5 pips of piety. It took me a while, but it finally happened. Alright, this is super annoying. I guess I'm just gonna wait these guys out. I don't need to fight them. Sorcerer has an 11% chance to banish me. Better make it so that can happen. You know, when you don't have the ability to deal with the lost souls properly, it's super annoying to deal with these death mages because they're just gonna revive themselves and everything. 6 pips of piety again. Oof. You know what? I really do need some experience of Bokobles. I can't believe that I haven't found any. That's pretty crazy to me. Okay, that went well. Gonna try to limit myself to not using that much major destruction. I do think I want to make a lot of noise here. Yeah, I want those guys to get over here. Better put on willpower. Man, going down to 12 armor class is so scary. My defenses are so bad. Summoning. Okay, just fight these random elves against the high tier elves. I feel like an elf band stands like no chance against a Simgon demonologist. Okay, that's fine. Gonna wait one turn and then read immolation. Or I'm not gonna be greedy and I'm just gonna read immolation right now. Okay, this is going well. Death Mage, severely wounded. If I had Ice Blast, this would be the perfect time to use that. I don't have it. That doesn't work against elves. They have too much willpower. Let's try Acid. Misses. Okay, I'm just gonna go for my major destruction because that seems to be working very frequently. Uh-huh. Ouch. 63? That's a lot of damage from like a single attack from a death mage. Was not expecting it to deal 63, but sure. Considering that I just took 63 damage, maybe I shouldn't drink attraction. But I'm kind of thinking about doing that to pull the elves into the clouds of fire. This would be way easier if I had any experience evocable, any one of them. Oh, I guess any one of them except for the ones that summon. I have to clarify. Like, when I was thinking of experience evocables, I was thinking more about Condenser Bane, or File of Floods, or Lightning Wrath, or Tin of Tremorstones, not about Box of Beasts and Phantom Mirror. Unlike those, nearly as much as the ones that just straight up deal damage. I think I should leave, because I just took 63 from fighting a single Death Mage. Okay, the Master Archer is not nearly as dangerous as it would normally be, thanks to the fact that I am using repel missiles. Yep, significantly less dangerous than you would think. Deals 3, deals 3, deals 17. I guess I got also very lucky with the rolls because I was not getting many dodges there, but I was also not taking a lot of damage. So, you know, it works. Let's just walk with my attraction. Please don't Crystal Spear me. Please don't Crystal Spear me. The attraction is being very useful for this Annihilator. Like, it was next to me, and therefore in Crystal Spear range, but it didn't do it. Yeah, I keep thinking about explosions, but I don't have access to explosions. They would be really good, like, right now, to get rid of those guys. My resources for dealing with the ops from far are very lackluster, extremely lackluster. I don't like it. Revise new uniques. Let's click here. Nice. Nice buffs to the new endgame uniques, in case you haven't seen. Take a look at that. Huh. Senata was nerfed. Senata was nerfed away from being an endgame unique. That's lame. I feel like we already have a lot of mid-late game uniques, not enough endgame uniques. So it was nice to have an endgame unique. Well, I guess we have Josephine and Part Hit. Like, if there was a unique that probably should have been moved into being like that, it's probably Josephina because she's not that powerful. I fought her with one of my characters the other day, and I just killed her in 3 turns, so it was not really an issue for me to deal with her. Mm, okay. Fighting in this place seems very scary to me. Mm. Oh man, I see too many dudes and I don't have enough explosions to deal with all of them. I guess I'm gonna do the forbidden technique of attraction silence. Attraction silence should absolutely kill everything. Should 100% kill everything. Silence doesn't seem to be lasting that long. Yeah, you can see it here. Like, it started like this and now it's like this. Get over here so I can kill you before I stop being silencing. Oh, the Blaze Master is actually scary while I'm silencing. Okay, that's super rude. I'm still silencing, so it's even more rude than you think. Yeah, that's one of the first monsters that were introduced to directly nerf a player strategy. They were introduced to make it so that you couldn't just kill hold the elves away. I'm just gonna shoot a bunch of major destruction here now that I can actually pray to Makhleb. Okay, I think I'm winning. That made a ton of noise. That was very much not what I needed right now. Gonna use Foggle. What do you have? Scimitar of Electrocution. Kinda whack. Okay. Back to full HP we go. And hopefully we're almost done with this place. Please don't spear me. Please don't spear me. It hasn't tried to spear me even once. Poison Arrow misses me twice. Sorcerer. Gonna line up so I can get maximum value out of my major destruction. Do it again. Do it a third time, because unfortunately we didn't kill the sorcerer. Man, what's up with this sorcerer? It got hit once and then it didn't hit again. Didn't get hit again. Okay. So many sorcerers and so many annihilators. It's really scary. At least they cannot banish me anymore, but yeah, still scary. There's no elementalist here, so I can just get into my hole and shoot them all with major destruction. Okay, did I kill the annihilator? I did. Nice. Imperative so fast with Mac, thinking of Sif Mana, thinking of Sif Muna the other way, like, yeah, pretty much the opposite. Do keep in mind that I'm using an Amulet of Fates, so in your game, it's not gonna be as fantastic as it seems here. It's gonna be pretty good, but it's not gonna be as fantastic. Regardless, you're probably going to be able to use Major Destruction, maybe not once or twice every fight, but you're gonna be able to use it for the fights where it counts. Okay, the Annihilator repositioned. Need to kill it first. I cannot risk getting speared. Okay, we get rid of that, and now major destruction over there. Back at 5 pips of piety, it's fine, because I killed the guy. I can just be over here. My character really could use a better option for killing things. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty good ring. That's a pretty fantastic ring. I shall take this and put it on. Slaying is pretty good. Dexterity is pretty good. The resistance to corrosion doesn't do anything. But the slaying and the dexterity is pretty good. The two of those things. Look at my evasion. I have 28 evasion now. Yeah, this is starting to feel like a real evasion character. Another annihilator. Never-ending supply of annihilators here. Is that punk? What is this? It is punk. Oh my! I guess we're using punk. Kind of makes me regret like I had a sling earlier in the game, right? Yeah, I had that +4 hunting sling in D3 that I didn't use. I should have used it, and so like using punk right now wouldn't be that much of an issue. It is still perfectly usable. In fact, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna start training for slings now. That is definitely gonna help my character because I was, apart from Makhleb, I don't really have an option mm, for hitting monsters from afar. You know. I think we can drop the scimitar now. It can go away. This can definitely go away. This can go away. This can go away. I have 8 scrolls of enchant armor, but I don't have any armor that's actually worth enchanting. Give me this. Like, of course I'm gonna be using this. This is just an incredible thing to have. One of the strongest launchers in the game. It's probably severely nerfed now. Base attack delay 1.6. It's so expensive to get it online. 18 skill, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. It's really good for dealing with everything. So yeah, I'm just gonna be setting it to 18 gloves of stealth. A bit of an upgrade, better than what I had before. So let's see what else we got. This would be nice, but I need the faith. I feel like I need the faith. Man, this would be so nice if I could, yeah, if I could actually use it. I'm gonna carry it around because maybe at some point I don't want to be using the faith anymore. That shortbow of speed could be interesting, especially considering that I got some slaying already. Okay, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice as well. Manual of throwing. Not that we care. Another amulet with regen and weakness to cold. This one has willpower and resistance to corrosion. No, I cannot use it. The thing about the weakness to cold is that it's only good if it's on an item that's not the amulet. If it's the amulet, like it's completely pointless for me to put it on, because the only reason why I want to put it on in the first place is because I have an amulet that allows me to do so. So I found Punk here. I found Punk, and I also found Asterion, and Asterion gave me my weapon. So no complaints about this for once. No complaints about this. Good stuff. I do wish I have better gear. Yeah, better hat, especially the body armor, because my current body armor is not good. It's not something that I can consider using for much longer. Maybe I should be training a bit of armor skill, but no, I'm gonna be training for Punk because Punk is just very good. Um, that hat of the Tormentor, it's incredible. Mm, okay, let us go do something else. I was hoping that after doing this I would be powerful enough to do depths, but I don't think it's the case. Yeah, I don't think it's the case. Let's go do slime? Maybe I have to do depths. I can do depths. I can do depths. I think I can do depths. There's 2 Vampire Knights. What's their chance to paralyze me? 8%. They have polearms. You know, as far as entrances to depths go, that's very not hostile, you know? 2 Vampire Knights. I've had entrances to depths that just straight up kill me. Okay. Dude, look at the damage it's already dealing. Punk is just fantastic. Yeah, I feel like Punk is gonna not replace because it doesn't go in a line, like it's not a beam, but it's gonna complement my Makhleb Greater Destruction a lot. Like I'm gonna be use it while I wait. I'm gonna be able to use it while I wait for monsters to queue up, and then I can just Major Destruction them, finish them up like that. Yeah, pretty good, good stuff. I think this was 2 ugly thing bands. It kind of feels like that, like it was 2 ugly thing bands. Okay. I need to be wary of things that can hit me with electricity damage, but I don't think there's that many things that can do electricity attacks here. Normally, I would immediately use Tin of Tremor Stones upon these guys. It's like something that I do very frequently, and I don't think I mention a lot. But this game, I don't have Tin of Tremor Stones, and I do have Ice Blast. Maybe I should buy that. 7 charges for 156 gold. I don't even have that much evocations. That makes it not very worth it. Should maybe get a friend here. Demon appears. Okay, the Green Death has been kinda doing extremely well. I don't think I want to use Major Destruction against these guys. I wish it gave you accuracy. It doesn't give you accuracy. Oh, Enchantress Band. Well, there you go. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Very good fairy skills. Also, the Buckler of Poison Resistance is not terrible. I'm using a Kite Shield, but I'm willing to downgrade into a Buckler of Poison Resistance because I don't have that. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have good tools to deal with her. Yeah, normally I do. I just like Tin of Tremor Stones or Condenser Bane, that kind of thing, and the Enchantress dies like immediately, but not this time. The Green Death has Poisonous Cloud, and I don't know why it hasn't used it, but I kind of needed to use it right now. I'm starting to think about teleporting. I'm gonna teleport. Yep. These guys are so hurt that I need to kill them right now. Okay, that's fine, as long as you don't remove my teleport, because the Enchantress has a Hex that can remove teleport, Dimension Anchor. So if that happens, we're in serious trouble. We're also going to be in serious trouble because I'm going to be removing my only source of willpower, which is the ringmail of willpower, when I put on the fairy skills. But I'll have to think about that later when I actually acquire the fairy skills. For now, I guess the objective is surviving. Pretty good teleport, pretty fast. Better walk away from that. Okay. I assume that Repel Missiles does a lot for preventing me from taking a lot of damage from those Stone Giants. Yeah, I have been fighting them a fair amount with this character. Well, I guess since the entrance of depths, and I haven't gotten into a single situation where I'm like, oh, that's dangerous, which normally is the case with Stone Giants, but shouts to Repel Missiles, I guess. Don't summon that. Don't summon leeches. That's so scary. Okay, so Yeah, the vast majority of the Enchantress band is gone, so now we should be in a pretty good spot. Just gonna summon a Lesser Servant as well. Hopefully it will be... Um, your niece thought it was hilarious that you wrote Winter Star in your chat. I don't know what Winter Star is. That's probably what your niece found funny. Mm. Okay, Acid misses. Acid doesn't really do a lot against the Enchantress anyway, because she always has resistance to corrosion from the fairy skills. Mm. You kill the Enchantress. Okay, so now we have a worthy endgame armor. It's not as good as the kind of armor that I would normally like to wear, but you know, light armor is just how it is. I got hit for 41. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be just tanking those guys. Better let my summons do so. Just a name from a book series she likes. Ah, I see. Um, Based on context, I assume that it was a song from. Mm, I don't remember. You know, the song that you mentioned before. Okay, let's not die. It's easy for me to not die here. Very easy. I just have to run away. Like, I'm probably gonna have to blink because I wasn't able to kill the Spriggan Berserker. Just hit me very hard a couple of turns in a row. 41, 41, 13, 26, 12. Yep. Yet again, it would be way easier for me to deal with Spriggans if I had anything that provided me with explosions, but I do not. Going downstairs is extremely scary. I would probably die if I went downstairs. And I don't want to die, so I'm not going to go downstairs. I don't have summons anymore. I guess I'll teleport. Just caught up to me. It can hit me for 41, so I'm gonna use Curing. That went well. But yeah, it's a very bad thing that I am actually having a hard time killing those guys. Oh, I also want the buckler. Yep. So let's put this on. No. Dude, the Spriggan Berserker just immediately goes and blows all its struck piety. I wish monsters had a piety bar like that, but they don't. I cannot kill it. I legit can't kill it. It's too powerful. Ooh, it doesn't help that I don't have good options for dealing with it. Normally, like the go-to play for monsters like this is explosions. You have to use explosions against the Spriggan Berserkers and in general Spriggans, but I don't have explosions. Makhleb used to have explosions, but now not anymore. Yeah, it's just gonna miss until it kills me. I don't want it to miss until it kills me. Okay. This is significantly better than dealing with that Spriggan Berserker, because at least I can actually hurt these guys. I find it a bit crazy that I was able to actually hit the Enchantress. Yeah, that's the craziest part to me. Okay, dude, I have no willpower. But I have two sources of regen, but I have no willpower. But I have two slaying. Yeah, like these fairy skills are actually really good. They are normally not that good. I wish they were more highly enchanted, however, but they never are highly enchanted. I don't think I've seen them be like +8 or something like that. Okay. Well, I finally managed to kill the Spriggan Berserker. Got lucky with a bit of a corrosion. I'm gonna brand the Demon Blade because it's draining. I don't want it to be draining anymore. Flaming is nice. I think I can keep rolling. Vampiric, yay! Okay, we take that. Especially with the slaying that I have. By the way, this thing has paralysis, and I'm not wearing willpower, so yeah, better put that on before it kills me. I am gonna have to ring juggle with this character so much because the loot that we have found doesn't give me any willpower. Even with one source of willpower, which was what I was rolling with before by default, um, it still can confuse me. It's really annoying. Okay, let's just go into the corridor again. Okay. Gonna buy the haste, I don't have that. The curings as well. The might, the cancellation, and that's it. I might buy invisibility. Do I have it? I don't have it. I guess I'll buy it just to point at it when I die and say, hey, I should have used that. But yeah, now that I have a vampiric weapon, the game changes a lot. Between the vampiric weapon and the sustain provided by Makhleb, I think we're in a pretty good spot. I'm glad that I didn't buy the Ring of the Tortoise, because now I get to go into this gauntlet or into this caravan with almost 3,000 gold. It's gonna be pretty good. Hopefully it will actually have something good. Gonna hope that it's here. I really am gonna hope that it's there, because that's the closest portal bolt or potential portal bolt. The other ones are pretty nasty. This one is the correct one. Okay, gonna drop by once. Go in. Let's see what we got. Nothing. Teleport. I'm gonna buy that. Potions. Might want to buy these and the curings. Teleport. Is that it? Is that it? I think this might have been it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna blow my money on this. Yeah, 4 shops. No randarts, no cool armor nor anything. Okay. Shopping going into caravan with that much gold? Sometimes it is. More often than not, it is not. Yeah, as you saw, that's usually what happens with the caravans. Very unfortunate and lackluster. Not good, not good. But you know what? At least I have poison resistance now, so that's like one less worry going into SOT. I don't want to go. I never want to go into SOT without poison resistance. That's just by default. I don't think it's a good thing for any character to do. Poison resistance or the lack of that can be a very nasty thing in SOT. Okay. Hey, scroll summoning. That's nice. Air Mage. Air Magi have repel missiles, just like I do, so they can be really hard to hit with projectiles. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna hit it. 6% chance to hit. Okay, okay. Sure. Fortunately, I can actually hit it with the Demon Blade, but I wish I had more scrolls of enchant weapon. That's what blows my mind. Apparently, there's 2 on the floor that I can buy. I'm gonna buy them. Took me quite a while to find this Demon Blade, so that's why I was not so concerned with enchant weapons. But now that I have it, I need to go back and pick that up. That is absolutely terrifying. I do have resistance to corrosion. I have had it since like the start of the game, but I only have 9 armor class, so yeah. Okay, it's somehow going extremely well. Somehow. I don't want to risk having a band over there, so I'm just gonna bail immediately. Don't want to have anything to do with Caustic Strike Band. A single one is more than I want to deal with. Okay. We should be fine to go back and buy my scrolls of, or to use my scrolls of enchant weapon. Definitely want this demon blade to hit hard because I have vampiric on it. Enchant weapon. If an invoke fails, does it still cost piety? I think. Oh, this sucks. If you fail to use it, like Like say that minor destruction had 100% chance to fail and I use it and it fails. I don't think it costs piety. It only costs piety if it succeeds. But when it comes to things that can fail because of willpower reasons, like Lugonu Banishment, for example, that costs piety even if it fails to hex the monster. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Um, I kind of want to drop the hat. I'm gonna drop the hat. Like it was funny, but now it's actually interfering with my game. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't do that bolts too, but I don't want to do that bolts too. Like I don't want to do it. Period. It was super nasty. Let's go back to depths. The Titan can be scary. I don't have the resistance. Better wield the rapier. Yeah. Man, it's a shame. You know, for a character that doesn't have armor class, this has not been going so terribly poorly. It's been going bad. Like I have had situations where I legit explode, a couple of them already, but it could be worse. Mm, a Hellion, that's scary because of that. Immediately take 52 damage. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Nekosek wants to give me bad mutations. This is a nasty bolt with like the Hellion and stuff. The Nekosek too. Another one. Okay, sure. The Cacodemon just got rid of all the cover. Hopefully it won't give me a bad mutation. Even if it happens, I guess I have yeah, I have the potions of mutation to get rid of that. But yeah, this is getting kind of scary. I don't want to have anything to do with this anymore. I'm just gonna hit the Fire Giant because the Fire Giant can heal me if I hit it because I have Bamp. There we go, good heal. Please. Okay, yeah, hitting the Fire Giant there was a game changer. It was an important thing for me to do in order to survive. Because I think I took a lot of damage during that fight. Okay. Ouch. Where did you come from? Stop that. Why am I like? Do you remember a couple of turns ago when I had a beautiful corridor, like single tile corridor, ready to just shoot these guys with major destruction? The Deep Troll Earth Magi kind of ruined that for me. They are kind of nasty sometimes. I feel like this kind of character cannot afford to just take a fight in the open. It's very much not the kind of character that can take a fight in the open because it's very fragile. So Earth Magi are very vile. They're definitely my enemies. Okay. Better get rid of the Earth Mage. Fortunately, I have Bamp. Bamp triggers twice. I kill the guy and I'm pretty much at full HP again. That's so nice. Oh yeah, the Bamp weapon was really what I needed. I think Makhleb should give you like do you know how Lugonu offers you to distort a weapon or the Shining One offers you to bless a weapon with Holy Wrath? I think Makhleb should give you Bamp at 6 pips of piety. Maybe that would be too busted, but it's just so flavorful that Makhleb heals you and then you get Bamp to heal even more. And then you like get to use Makhleb's abilities a lot more thanks to the Bamp. Okay. Okay. I don't have fire resistance, and that went very well. Yeah. Now I have fire skills. I could use those instead of the fairy skills. They're better than the fairy skills. Like in reality, they are absolutely better than the fairy skills. I'm gonna try them on. They are much better because they don't have or they actually give me like better defenses, right? Right now I have 12, 23, 14. When I had the fairy skills, I had better defenses, but now I have 2 pips of fire resistance and 2 pips of cold resistance, which is much better than what I had before. Still keep the resistance to corrosion. I think this character probably wants to enchant some fire skills. Yeah. Why do I have such little evasion, however? Like, that I will never know. It's probably because I have 0 armor. Okay, let's turn that on. Um, say 12. Hopefully that will give me good evasion while wearing the fire skills. And I'm just gonna enchant them to full now, because I can. Okay, I wanted the game to give me good body armor, but it didn't happen. So I shall take the next best thing, which is fire skills. Yep. For quite a while I had these defenses when I was wearing the oh, the Flayed Ghost as support is kind of nasty. When I was wearing the ring mail of willpower, but that's not gonna cut it anymore. And the fire skills will be better eventually, I think. Pretty sure they will be better eventually. Okay, just get rid of the obsidian statue. Oh, by the way, now I can drop this ring of fire resistance and this ring of protection. I think I'm gonna be going back to them. Okay, pretty good. This is going quite well. Better be careful with that Necosec. I already got, yeah, I got the form body. It's fine. I can get rid of it immediately as the fight after the fight ends. The Balrog is kind of spanking me. I don't like that. Yep, I took a lot of damage out of nowhere there. Huh. Look at that. 13-9, 14-23. The Balrog is almost dead. Hopefully it will die. Okay, now hopefully the Hell Beast will die as well. Yeah, I got healed from killing the Balrog. Okay. I feel like these fights are going in a way that they shouldn't be going. Not with a character at this stage of the game. Anyway, let's drink mutation to get rid of those nasty mutations. Resistance to electricity. That's a pretty good thing, because I didn't have that before. So I shall take that. I shall take that. Zero complaints about getting it from drinking mutation. It also got rid of all the bad mutations that I accumulated while fighting those Necosec and Cacodemon. Oh, I was like, I don't want to fumble in water, but then I remember that I am a Merfolk, and in fact it is very beneficial for me to be fighting here. I lose very little armor class, and I gain a ton of evasion. Okay. Something makes me think that I shouldn't continue exploring this vault. I feel like things might go very bad if I do that. Yep, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Sojobo, Queen of the Tengu. Okay, I don't have File of Lots. Oh, you know what? You know what's surprising to me? That I don't have experience of Bokoballs from doing Elf. Now that I think about it, that's kind of crazy. Okay, we just destroyed Sojobo's band because they happened to generate in a corridor. I feel bad for them. It was like not even close. We just destroyed them all. I should probably be shooting Bonk a lot more. I don't have it as Mendeley yet, and I may never get it to Mendeley because it's kind of very expensive. But shooting it a bit against the monsters as the fight begins, it's probably gonna be good enough, you know? 11% chance to get destroyed by Sphinx, but there's still a monster above the Sphinx, and that would be the Dreadlich. The Dreadlich, yes. 20% chance to paralyze. So very clearly I'm still not in good shape to fight that. Look at that, a triple sword. Just like a normal triple sword on the floor. Another Spriggan Circer. Hopefully this one will not destroy me the same way that the other one did before. That went well. I did lose like 60 HP, but it could have been worse. At least I was left with enough HP to deal with these giants. Okay. Iron Dragon dies like nothing from Punk. Dude, I just killed the Iron Dragon with Punk. And I don't even have a lot of training on it. Just goes to show how ridiculous Punk is. Juggernaut corroded. Better make it also be cured. We should be fine here. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh the slow every time that it wears off. That's the best way to deal with Juggernaut. Refreshing the slow every time that it wears off. Anti-magic. Anti-magic. It's interesting because I could poke a Normal Fire with that, but nah. You know what's gonna happen if I try to use that against a Normal Fire? I'm gonna get you deal no damage like 17 times, and it's gonna kill me. Or put me in a really bad spot. So better not do that. Okay. Oh, I am. Yeah, when I'm wielding Punk, I'm also quivering Punk, which is kind of annoying. It's not redundant because one of them lets you tap and the other one lets you use the quiver, so like actually aim and stuff. Oh, nice entrance. Let's never go down those stairs again for the rest of the game. Yeah, like I saw 2 Juggernauts and 2 Caustic Strikes and I was like, you know what? No, let's not do that. Okay, fortunately I have resistance to electricity, so those guys are not nearly as dangerous as they were before. I'm gonna dig here because I can. I have 23 charges of digging that I am pretty sure I'm not gonna consume in the entirety of the game, so might as well put them to use digging there. Okay, so far so good. So far so good, yep. The fact that I can deal with very ugly things now without a lot of complications is a pretty good indicator of the character's power. Like, it's just getting better. I'm still kind of afraid of Spriggans, unfortunately. Okay, you block the Juggernaut's attack, and it missed me. Pretty good. I wish I was not fighting it with support, because the fight can go bad very fast, and I don't want it to go fast. I don't want it to go bad. Oh man, did I just see 2 Caustic Strikes? I think I saw 2 Caustic Strikes there. That's like the scariest thing in the world. This is so scary. Like, all those monsters are so messed up. 3 Caustic Strikes. Okay, so I'm fighting a band of Caustic Strikes and a Juggernaut and a Netin. At least I have a choke point, but I wish I had a corridor. A corridor would be way better because I would be able to shoot them with major destruction, get a lot of value out of that Makhleb piety. It's going really well, however. I have to say that it's going incredibly well. Up until this one, I guess. This one has dealt all the damage that I have taken. But Makhleb plus Demon Blade saves the day. Alright. Cure this guy. Just poke this guy with my Demon Blade. Heal to full HP. It's taking me quite a while to kill them. Normally when they hit me, they don't get to attack me again. After I cure them, of course. But this time, they've been getting crazy hits on me. So I was able to survive the 2 Juggernauts and the Caustic Strikes. That went very well. Yeah, I think this character got very powerful, pretty much out of nowhere. Kidoki. Oh. It's worse than what I have. But that would have been a very appealing option if I hadn't found these fire skills. I wonder what's better between the Ring of the Tortoise and the Ring of the Empire. You know what would be the best possible thing for my character? Find um, a Cloak of Willpower and Randart boots with willpower. That would allow me to take off the Ring of Willpower and put on the Ring of the Tortoise, and that's a lot of armor class that I would be gaining. I would be going up to 30 something, probably like 33 armor class, 34. Yeah, 34 armor class is probably where I would be, and that's just like really good armor class. Okay, I don't think I care about any of these things. Maybe I do, but this level hopefully will have more shops than that. It's the final level of the game that I'm gonna see that has shops. I don't think I'm gonna be doing boss fight with this character. I think this character is better suited to deal with the Royal Jelly. Just shoot it a bunch with major destruction. Better suited to deal with the Royal Jelly than to deal with Bolts 5. On the other hand, Bolts 5 could have some crazy loot for me. I have not gotten my second rune yet. As is very frequently the case, I like to go do Depths 4 before getting my second rune. Because in this case, my second rune is a spider, which is obviously not a first rune or a second rune. So what I'm going to do is just not do that. I'm going to postpone it as much as I can. That includes getting a second rune from somewhere else, probably spider. Okay, I don't like the Draconian Castle. The Draconian Castle is kind of nasty. It has a lot of high-level Draconians. From all the bolts that are the entrance to Sot, that one is among the worst. I do like this bolt, however. I do like it a bit because it places one high-level item, and I want to see what it is. It's a big book. Okay, we're gonna not fight that then. Yeah, now that I know what it is, I don't have to worry about actually getting the item because it's a completely useless item. Why is the map partially revealed? Because I got a good mutation that does that. Right here. Tier 2 of that, actually. You have a second sense for the dungeon, allowing you to sense terrain you haven't yet seen. Each level of this mutation allows you to sense more and more thoroughly. Yep, deep dwarves get that a lot. They get it passively, but I got it from drinking mutation. I got that and resistance to electricity when I drank mutation to remove the bad mutations that were inflicted upon me by the fight with the Cacodemons and the Necosex earlier. Yeah, very. I wouldn't say that it's very useful. But it's better than not having anything, I guess. Okay, this guy has distortion, which makes it automatically very scary. It also has a lot of willpower because it's a purple draconian. So what I'm gonna do is walk away from it now that it is slow, throw a net, shoot it with major destruction until it dies, and then pick up my net if I had one. Yep, it just got destroyed, unfortunately, because sometimes that happens. Nets are extremely rare. You don't really get to net monsters that frequently. It's not something that you can rely on. Okay, these cloud generators might be useful for dealing with the Death Drake. Yep, clouds of black smoke, sorry, will make it so that this cannot affect me. But unfortunately, the cloud generator didn't generate clouds while it shot. Or rather, the clouds that the cloud generator generated were off before it actually shot. Yeah, I don't think I want to be in this level anymore because I actually don't like that bolt one bit. So I think I can just leave that part of the level alone for when I actually come back and go into Sot. +2 cloak. It's probably better than the Scarf of Repulsion. Another Juggernaut. No. Let's shoot it with Curer. I don't need it to be supported by an Annihilator. The two of those things can blow me up, and I don't want to be blown up. So better not fight it while it is being supported by the Annihilator. The Draconian Monk is also very nasty, but less so than the Annihilator. The Draconian Monk is just hard to hit and annoying. The Annihilator is actually very dangerous. Okay, we killed the Juggernaut with not a lot of complications. Major Destruction probably did a lot there. We killed the Monk, we killed the Stormcaller. We acquire a bunch of cloaks because I'm not wearing it. Now I am wearing a cloak. So let's drop this and let's drop this. And maybe let's also drop the Scarf of Repulsion. I don't really see myself using it anymore. And this gives me such good defenses. Now I have 27 defenses. 27, 24, 14. I do think that it should be better. I should have more dodging on a character that has 17, or I should have more evasion on a character that has 17 dodging and 30 dexterity, but I don't, because I am wearing heavy armor. Well, it's not even that heavy, but it is heavy enough to troll my evasion quite a bit. In water, I do have better stats, 26, 29. But there's not water everywhere, so there's that. I already did the part of the game that had water, which is Swamp. Spider doesn't have it, and Slime doesn't have it. Scroll blinking, give me that. Okay. I really should leave this level. Really, really, really should leave this level right now. Let's just go do Slime right now, immediately. Okay. I am not afraid of an acid bluff. The only thing that I am truly afraid of here is a Shining Eye, because of the malmutations. Maybe Great Orb of Ice could be annoying as well, because I don't have that much willpower. Merfolk gain 3 willpower per level up, which is the lowest of all species. A lot of species gain 3 willpower per level up, so it's not bad. But yeah, like the difference between 3 willpower per level up and 4 is actually quite noticeable after a certain point. At level 10 is like wearing a willpower item for the species that gain 4 willpower per level up. Dissolution. Okay, Dissolution, you're asleep. And so I have the ability to hit you with acid. You completely resist. That's kind of bad. What about summoning a dude to help me? Okay, I have resistance to corrosion, so I'm not so afraid of you. You still haven't summoned eyeballs. I cannot believe that I did Slime so much in the tournament and I never got this bolt. This bolt is like the surest way to get Dissolution in a game. And I missed one of 3 uniques to get the banner for killing 81 uniques. I missed one of Ignacio, Murray, or Dissolution, and I didn't see any of them during the entirety of the tournament. It was just bad luck. Because I won like so many characters as well. And pretty much all of the characters that I won went into Slime. So yeah, it was just bad luck. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Go upstairs. Separate the slime creatures so they don't pile up. Okay. Azure Jelly doesn't really do anything. We level up to 24. Slime 5. Final level of the Slime Pits. Shining Eye, one of the worst mutations in the game. Another one of the worst mutations in the game. Yeah, I hate these 2 mutations. The Frail and the not regening near monsters is pretty bad. I drank Cure Mutation and I lost the no regen. I also lost the resistance to electricity, so that's gonna be very painful later on. This is fine, I think. This is fine. I mean, for practical purposes, it's a bunch of non-mutations. The 2 armor class is nice. But I would have preferred to have resistance to, like, I would have preferred to have my mutations as they were before, rather than how I have them now. Pretty much, that's what I can say. Okay, this is getting kind of scary. Except not really, because I was at full HP throughout the entirety of that. Shouts to Vampiric. Vampiric is just priceless. Really best brand for a 3-rune game. The more the game progresses, the more underwhelming it gets, of course. But with Vampiric, you don't have the issue of not dealing enough damage, because as long as you keep hitting, you're eventually gonna heal. And as long as you're healing, you don't care about dealing enough damage, because the things are not gonna be able to kill you. So yep, that's why monsters with Vampiric are so scary as well, especially if they have a shield as well, which is very uncommon for a monster to have Vampiric and a shield, but such a monster is close to unkillable. We found a file of lots already, so this loot already is like I would say on the same tier as Elf. I could get only the file of lots, and I would be very satisfied. Hopefully, I'll get more, of course, but what I'm trying to say is that I'm already very excited to open that vault. Okay, what's your chance to hex me? 6% chance to paralyze me. Pretty good. The Royal Jelly comes into view. Okay. For the Royal Jelly, what we are going to do is, if I had Phantom Mirror, which I have in a shop, I didn't buy it, I could copy the Royal Jelly. If I had Summoning, I had one Summoning. Okay, hold on. Let's use that. Royal Jelly is next to me. Let's try to get a staff. We get a staff. It doesn't really deal that much damage. It spits out 2 more jellies. Okay. I can always shoot major destruction at the jelly, at the Royal Jelly. Just hit it through its dudes. Okay. Royal Jelly is almost dead. Almost dead and lightly drained. Still almost dead. The Royal Jelly dies with an infernal noise. The power ruling this place vanishes. And we didn't really get that many rock slimes. That's nice. We only got 2 rock slimes. Depending on how many rock slimes you get, the aftermath of fighting the Royal Jelly is more or less difficult. Since we now only got 2 rock slimes, that's pretty good, because the other slimes are whatever. They may deal a lot of damage, but they are not the rock slimes. The rock slimes are by far the worst. Yeah, like compare that armor class, and it also hits for 50 to knockback. Compare that to the acid love, which its defenses are much worse. So even if it has 100 HP compared to the 60 of the rock slime, like it's no comparison. Like the rock slime is much harder to kill. And it also doesn't have evasion. The Azure Jelly has a bit more evasion, but it also doesn't have a lot of armor class. So yeah, the rock slimes are the only ones that are actually like terrifying. I'm gonna read Immolation just to finish this up. Okay, so the explosions begin. And let me guess, the things that are alive are the 2 rock slimes. Of course they are. And the Azure Jelly, well, this one is barely hurt. That's surprising. Okay, Rock Slime Explosion, 2 Rock Slime Explosions. And everything is death. Alright. That would have been so much worse if instead of getting only 2 Rock Slimes, I had gotten like 6 or 7. Yeah, 2 Rock Slimes made it so that I was able to do that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Manual of Dodging. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll turn this on. Phantom Mirror. I don't care about that. That's pretty good. But is it better than the regen? It's not, because the amulet is just incredible. Yeah, keep in mind that the amulet is incredible. You cannot replace the amulet for something that's not incredible. Lightning Wrath. Unfortunate source of resistance to electricity, but it is my first good source of it. Gloves of Infusion, I want those. Goodbye, Gloves of Stealth. Who cares about that? Give me this. This is way better. I already have Phantom Mirror. Yeah. No Tin of Tremor Stones. Wow, Robe of the Storm King, and it doesn't even give resistance to electricity. That's a bad name for a Randart. Enchant the boots, I guess. I guess. I want to step on that ancient ringmail just to identify it. Hey, it's a scale mail of the moon troll and it doesn't give regen? What's up with that? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess I could do both 5. I mean, my character is scaling pretty well, but I still want like a source of willpower that's not my ring, so I can have 2 sources of willpower, or I can have the ring of the tortoise. Yeah, with the ring of the tortoise, I would be at 40 armor class right now. 40 armor class. That's crazy. That's a lot of armor class. I did set the stop of armor at 12, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's maybe I'm ready to face my fears and do that hellish bolts too. Maybe I can actually do it now. Let's see how that goes. Didn't really get that many malmutations. Yeah, this is like whatever at this point. The trolls. The only thing that I'm scared of is Menace. I'm still scared of Menace. Gonna be using Phantom Mirror against Menace. Doesn't make it any less absolutely terrifying, however. Okay, hello Menace. Immediate Phantom Mirror. Screen messed up. Seriously? No. It seems fine. It might be on your end. Oh, better now. Oh, somehow I fixed it. I don't even know how it got fixed, but sure, we take those. 28% chance to mass confuse because I only have 1 source of willpower. Unfortunate. Still not silenced, so I can use Major Destruction. I was trying to use I was trying to use Spunk, but of course it didn't work because Menace has a tower shield. Monsters with tower shields are immune to damage. You cannot hurt them unless you use bolts. And bolts is what I'm going to use. Unless you silence me. You haven't silenced me. That's pretty good. Alright. Major Destruction. Thousands displaying the character info screen. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, now I know how to fix it without reloading. Huh. Okay, so you know why that's happening? Because I'm pressing escape. That's why that's happening. I think I figured it out. Like if you mash escape too much, it sometimes does that. Okay. In order to fix it, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay. In that case, we don't know how to fix it. We don't know how to fix it. Only doing that. That works. Okay, so now let's just mash Major Destruction. I got confused again. Seriously? Stop that. Stop spamming that. It's a 30% chance to succeed, and it works for the monsters every time. But for the player, it never works. And that silence is gonna take a while to wear off. I'm gonna try to attack Menace. Oh, you know what? Instead of attacking Menace, I should use Acid and Ice Blast. Yeah, I'm okay with using all my acid here because I have Makhleb and I also have Punk. Punk is gonna be pretty good for those orbs of fire. Okay, we get rid of Menace. That was very sketchy. In general, the fights against Menace are never good. No matter how powerful your character is, it always has to be afraid and respect silence. 47. Because I don't have resistance to corrosion, unfortunate, or electricity rather. So I guess we're gonna have to put that on, especially if we're fighting two Thunderhawks. Okay, I like how the beam goes through monsters, and as they get killed, my HP goes up. That's super pleasing. Hmm. Wow, the Convoker is just convoking the entirety of the level. Fortunately, I don't have to be so afraid of menace anymore. Convoking menace would have been an absolutely terrifying thing. Convoking Baisushen, Baisushen is still extremely dangerous for some reason, even though I'm experience level 24. But in reality, she's not that dangerous. She's not as dangerous as menace. Could you believe that just a couple of minutes ago my character had 13 evasion? Now it has 20 something. Oh, I no longer have. Yeah, I was under the idea that I had flaming on my weapon, but I don't have that anymore. Okay, that's pretty nice actually. That's a buff. Thank you for creating shallow water for me, by Sushen. All right. I think it's a miracle that I haven't really gotten hexed this game. I have gotten hexed like once or twice, but it's been like in situations that is not really dangerous for me to get hexed. Hold on, I need to drop something here. I need to drop that. Oh, I have resistance to electricity now. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. I really, really need to keep that in mind. That if I see a monster that can be scary with electricity damage, instead of wielding that rapier that I was using before, now I can you do the much better thing and switch to the ring instead of using a worse weapon. Mm. I think we might be done with the level. No, we were not done with the level. But we did fight a big amount of it. Okay. Oh, this is the first time that I see this bolt since the removal of ammunition. It used to be that one line was all ammunition and the other line was all arbalists. Now it's only 5 items. Ah, fair enough. Okay, I forgot. I absolutely forgot. Let's see if it's worth it for me to do this. Like that. Ooh, there's a shaft. I kind of want to go down the shaft. Yeah, it's just better and safer for me to go down the shaft. You fall into a shaft and drop one floor. Okay. It's very close to the entrance. It's not looking very good. Yep. Immediately take 51 damage. A bolt of negative energy. That was like only the bolt of negative energy. Those always hurt a lot. Especially if you don't have resistance to negative. And I just dropped a ring of resistance to negative. This could go poorly because it's at full HP and I'm not at full HP and it has support that is not trivial. This thing hits so hard. And it's also, it has good armor class, so I cannot just kill it immediately. It halved my willpower. Okay, if it hits me once or twice with the bolt of draining, we could be in serious trouble. Okay, it doesn't happen. I think I want to sit here and just have these guys. These guys can be useful healing punching bags, healing piñatas. Yep, they heal me to full HP. Okay, that demon, that Hell Knight is probably a Herald of Marjorie's band. Something makes me think that this guy is a Herald of Marjorie, and that could be problematic. No? No Marjorie? Okay, I am not gonna complain about no Marjorie. No complaints about that here. It's going very well. Mm. Okay. I've been getting a lot of value out of that manual. Yeah, I got it quite a while ago, and it's still going. It's still going. I'm a bit surprised by the fact that I do not have that I do not have that much evasion. I have 29 evasion with that much dodging. But I guess now it looks more reasonable. You know, it looks more like an evasion character. Oh, that's a pretty good arbalist. Not that I'm gonna use it, but yeah, pretty good. Electricity, brand is kind of nice on launchers. Sometimes it can add a lot of damage. That can end the fight before it even gets to you. Much better on launchers than it is on melee weapons, in my opinion. Same goes for chaos, of course. Okay. Oh, that red leech is one of the things that has like a 20% chance to just instant kill me. Yeah. 19% chance now. I wish I had summoning. I don't have summoning. I don't have box of beasts. I have phantom mirror, but I don't think I can phantom mirror something that is invisible. I guess I have greater servant. Now lesser servant. Just hide behind them. Okay, hopefully they will get rid of the Lich, but I am not so sure that they will get rid of the Lich. They got rid of the Reaper. Yeah, the Blizzard Demon is actually trying, but it's not very good. And the Orange Demon doesn't seem visible. Okay, this is pretty bad. I no longer have a source of seeing visibility, so yeah, this is a very, very bad thing for me. That guy can kill me from full HP. I guess I can use silence. It's 100% worth it to use silence in this situation. Yes, of course. I know that there's no enemies. There we go. Silence makes it so that it cannot cast the spells, and if it cannot cast the spells, it cannot paralyze me. It cannot summon any nasty monsters. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. I wonder how much damage the globes are apporting. Maybe they are apporting a lot of damage. I'm not really feeling it. I feel like I'm already, or that I was killing things fast enough as it was before. We should be able to easily deal with these guys. These guys shouldn't be a problem by this point, and they aren't. Okay. Oh, the Vault Guards had a scroll summoning. Let me get rid of the guard. Monsters with scrolls or summonings can always be so nasty. You have distortion, right? Yeah, you're kind of scary. I should throw Cure at you so you don't hit me with that. I don't want to be banished. Now that at this point it should note that at this point it shouldn't be a problem for me to get banished, but still, I'd rather not get banished in the first place. Okay, I already killed the guy that had distortion, so we're fine. And wow, I feel so tanky with this character. Yeah, as I always say, the best characters are the ones that have good armor class, good evasion, and decent shield. If you can afford to have good shield, of course it's incredible, but that's kind of costly. Also, getting good evasion is also costly. But this character has 32, 30, 14. Those are some good defenses. The Tentacle Monstrosity is pretty bad. Yeah, fortunately I was able to escape the level, but it could have made it so that I was unable to do so. Okay, there we go. Let's go downstairs. I probably should re-teleport. I should get rid of the Moth of Wrath before that happens. Oh, it was a shapeshifter. Still, I wasn't able to deal with it before it circled the Bolt Guard. Oh, it seems to be going fine. Yeah, but I tell you, the combination of the armor class and the evasion makes for very resilient characters. Okay, what we're gonna do is re-teleport, then go downstairs, and then wait for the teleport to trigger. Uh-huh. And we are not very close to where we were before, so we should be fine now. Try not to be marked, however. Okay, there was a convoker and it was convoking, but I killed it before it could convoke. I very intentionally tried to kill it before it could convoke because that was super scary. In general, monsters convoking here is not... in pretty much all the things that were happening to you in Bolts before Bolts 5 are things that you want to prevent in Bolts 5. A monster convoking could go terribly wrong. A monster marking you can go terribly wrong. Mighty monsters can also go terribly wrong. You are generally forced into very long fights when you're in Bolts 5 that characters without Vampiric cannot really take. Vampiric characters can deal with that, but it can still get very complicated, and I would rather just not be in the receiving end of that. Okay, Golden Dragon shouldn't be an issue at all. It is not an issue at all. Let's get rid of the Death Mage now. Fortunately, it never used its ability to summon a thing that revives it. I don't know if it can revive the Golden Dragon, but I know that I don't want to find out if it can or not. Okay, we should be fine here. Slow tabbing, playing it safe. No need to rush when dealing with monsters that can deal a ton of damage. Or monsters that can hit me with electricity damage. Or monsters that can hex me with Mark. Or Annihilators. Yep. All of the monsters in the screen right now can be very scary. I have 2 cancellation. Should I cancel? I think we might be fine. I'm gonna roll with it for a while. Let's see how that goes. If it gets too bad, I drink cancellation and then I teleport away. I have File of Lots precisely for this kind of situation to prevent the Annihilator from becoming dangerous. Also, there's like an Ogre Mage there. Pretty sure that's an Ogre Mage. Yeah, I'm starting to see a bunch of dudes, which is kind of when you would normally want to stop being marked. But I think I might be okay here. Did you know that in the very early versions of the game, Makhleb gave mana from kills? It used to give HP and mana from kills, and a lot of those things as well. Now, well, it only gives a very small amount of HP per kill, and no longer gives mana. Need to be hiding behind the dude. Something tries to affect you, but you resist. That's already tried to happen twice. So that's 2 times where I could have died instantly, but it didn't happen. I guess I got lucky. I think I should really stop being in this position. But the Dreadlich is almost dead. I'm pretty sure it is almost dead. Does it have resistance to electricity? Hold on. It does. Okay, so that means no lightning rod. Please don't hex me, Mr. Dreadlich. That's fine. Every turn could be terrible. Oh, come on. Okay, at this point I don't want to be fighting here anymore. I tried and I failed. I can read Holy Word. Yeah, let's read Holy Word. Aha, that gets rid of the Dreadlich. It also happens to deal some damage to the tentacle monstrosity, so we're fine. Yeah, I was gonna teleport, but I decided to use that as my last resource. Probably something that I should have done much earlier. I'm gonna just keep walking away from the tentacle monstrosity, and yep, what you're seeing right now is what happens if you don't get rid of the mark when you are in Bolt 5. I'm gonna re-teleport. I think like the mark has already been going for quite a while, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be okay after I teleport. Yeah, I can just wait out the mark now. I'm very close to where the monsters were, but I'm in a much better position because all the monsters are gonna be coming from that direction, so I'm gonna be able to shoot them down with major destruction. I can read Fogel to get a couple of turns where very few monsters will be able to see me. Since there was nothing in my line of sight, I think I'm guaranteed to use to be able to use Ambrosia and like use it in its entirety without that many issues. And it is the case, yes. Now I'm gonna use Major Destruction. It's gonna go outside of the screen and it's gonna hit monsters that are coming that way. Maybe. That Tangle Reaper is at full HP, so maybe it's not doing it. Almost dead, covered in acid. That's a pretty good indicator that it was doing it. And yeah, the monsters that I was fighting in the first place are indeed coming from that direction. There's more monsters over here, however. And I think from these guys, the only one that's truly dangerous is the Sorcerer. So let's just get rid of it, and now let's just fight these guys. The Convoker could Mighty someone, and that could be bad. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think most of the HP loss has been of my own doing. Wow, this is so ridiculous. Getting marked in Bolts 5 is definitely a death sentence for the vast majority of characters. Not for this one. This one already got to the point where it can deal with this kind of thing. And this is the indicator of a very powerful character. So I like it a lot. It would be even better if I had. Oh, there's a fluorite. There's a scroll of enchant weapon on the floor. Let's just use it right now to heal more. Yeah, I'm back at full HP. I wish I had. I have immolation. Let's use that. This is the proper use of immolation in here, because you're killing the dangerous things, not the weak bolt guards. Yep. 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 Everything blew up. Alright. You love to see it. Man, I like Immolation a lot. It's one of my favorite effects in Crawl. This character is so powerful. I like this character a lot. And to think that it was very weak at some point, like, could you believe that just a couple of minutes ago it was walking around at 13 armor class? Now it has 32 defenses. 32 14. And the 14 comes from a buckler too, which is the funny thing. It's not like a kite shield or anything. And I'm not wearing an amulet of reflection, so it's like true 14 shield. No idea where that came from, but sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. No complaints about that. It probably comes from the fact that I have 28 dexterity. So I got 3 runes without having to do Spider. I don't think I want to do Spider. Like, legit, I don't like Spider. I'm just better off doing this. I think I'm gonna start doing this from now on. Like, if I get Spider, I'm not gonna go into Spider. I'm just gonna do bolts, slime, and whatever other rune branch there is. Look at this corridor. It's all blood-stained. This corridor looks sick. Oh man, this game is sometimes very satisfying, you know? So, I don't think I got anything like really, really good from doing Bolts 5. I did get some okay things. I got Box of Beasts, and I got another Scroll of Enchant Weapon. Okay. So, if I want that, I would have to go through that Hellish Bolt. This bolt is definitely hellish. Yeah. It's hellish. It's gonna get me killed. It's gonna get me killed. How do we do this without dying? I don't think it's possible to do this without dying. It's probably one of the best spots where I could be in, because the only sub trap that I can see is this one. Can I see this one as well? Oh, I can see that one as well, but no monster is gonna step on that. I can see that one, but that one I can see monsters stepping on it, so it could be bad. I can counter that by using Fogu. Yeah, an attraction. The Frostheart stepped on that. As long as it doesn't paralyze me, because it can paralyze you, and if you get paralyzed, you're dead. So I don't want to be paralyzed here, obviously. Hopefully these are all the monsters in this vault, and no more monsters are there to troll me. Okay, look at this ridiculousness. This vault is absolutely insane. Like, it doesn't make sense. Fortunately, I was able to get that. Oh man, that's a pretty decent ring, you know? I kind of want to carry that around because it gives me my third pip of fire resistance and it's also a ring of willpower. So I guess it's better than what I had before. Give me that. Good stuff. I would also like to carry the one that I just dropped because it gives me a second source of willpower, so I can not die horribly to leeches. That ring is pretty good as well. I think that ring is better than the one that or it would be better if I didn't need the willpower. Yeah, unfortunately I need the willpower. Man, this character... I shouldn't say that I wish I had Macabre Finger, because Macabre Finger is not better than the amulet that I'm currently using. But I do wish that I had a third ring slot. Just a third ring slot. I don't want to be an octopode or anything with this character. Just want a third ring slot. Overall, I would say that the loot from doing this was actually kind of worth it. I got 2 very high impact rings for my character. Yep, now I have 3 pips of fire resistance. And a better source of resistance to electricity than what I had before. So I like that. I like that a lot. I guess we're gonna be going to do depths 4. I already squeezed as much experience and value out of the game as I could. And I am in a much better position than I was before. Oh, I'm about to get the dodging title. Okay, I'll get it. It's not as cool of a title as other ones. I don't like the dodging title as much as other titles, but intangible is nice. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Why would I get that when I can get Champion of Chaos? Champion of Chaos is way cooler than intangible. Yeah, I'm glad that I stopped. I was at 26.9. I was so close to getting that title. This character will have some issues with Storm Dragons, and it is kind of scared of. It's kind of scared of electric golems, but I can always put on the source of resistance to electricity to save myself from electric golems. Fortunately, those guys happen to be kind of rare in SOT. I don't remember having too many close encounters with them. Ouch. Whoa, 74? Joe, like, these guys are not even able to do that much damage. Yeah, with 3 dice of 24, it kind of deals 74. But what happens is that it first reduces your maximum HP, and then it deals damage after reducing your maximum HP, which is pretty lame in my opinion. It should be the other way around. The first attack from a Shadow Dragon will always seem like it deals a million damage because of that. Yeah, those guys are so nasty. The Golden Dragons are whatever in comparison. Yeah, I resist all of the things that they do. But when I didn't have poison resistance, they were so scary. Draconian Band, including an Annihilator. I don't want to have anything to do with that guy because it can crystal spear me. And despite the fact that I have 32 evasion, don't let that dissuade you from the fact, or don't let that make you forget that evasion is a placebo. Evasion is not real. Whenever you need evasion to do something, it will fail to do it because that's the nature of evasion. And you always want evasion to help you dodge crystal spears, and by extension, it will never dodge the crystal spear. And there you go. Like I was talking about it, and it happened. Just as if the game wanted me to remember that evasion is a placebo. Let's clip that. Yep. Obviously, I don't want that to happen again. This guy is almost dead, however, so it should not be very difficult for me to finish it off with Ice Blast. There we go. And the rest of these guys are not an issue. It was just that guy that was able to just make me explode. The White Draconians have 3 dice of 28 cold breath, so it is probably a very good idea for you to have cold resistance going into SOT to prevent them from hitting you for 90 damage. But I have 2 pips of that. For the longest part of the game, I had 3 pips of that, but now I only have 2 because I put on a set of fire skills, and they have been extremely good for my character. Those fire skills. What are you guys doing here? I guess they got trapped in the lava. I feel sorry for them, but I'm not gonna mess with them. Yeah, just because messing with them would be annoying. And you also don't gain anything from fighting them. They don't really drop any loot that I would be interested in. The Draconians, however, could drop some cloaks of willpower. In fact, I should check for that. We have a fair amount of items of willpower, but no cloaks of willpower, unfortunately. And that's what I really, really want right now. A cloak of willpower. Cloak of preservation. Very close, but not quite. I already have 2 different sources of resistance to corrosion. The amulet and one of my rings. So I definitely do not need that. I think also Punk gives me resistance to corrosion. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, I guess I can carry it and like put it on just for like because it's more special than a normal cloak. I'll do it. Okay. If I get the chance to, I would like to train slings to min delay because I still don't have the sling to min delay. I would like to do so after getting my Champion of Chaos title. It's such a cool title. Okay, I'm gonna wear this Cloak of Preservation, but I really, really, really want to find a Cloak of Willpower. They're very rare, unfortunately, but it can happen. Okay, Greater Destruction has been priceless for my character. I feel like it was carrying me when my character was not good, and now that my character is good, it's still a very nice thing because it softens up the monsters before I finish them off with my melee attacks. Orb of Fire. Well, we can always close the door on an Orb of Fire. I don't have to fight it. Ideally, I would be able to trap it. No, there's no doors here, so I wouldn't be able to trap the Orb of Fire. Okay, I think I'm better off just going away, like staying as far away from the Orb of Fire as possible. Tentacle Monstrosity, or Death Cop, sorry, got the slow on me. Interesting. This character could also be a diesel character. It's getting very close to the 46-31. If we take into account that I have the Ring of the Tortoise in the shop, and I can just buy it and put it on and have 40 armor class, I would need 6 more. And I don't know where I can get that from. Maybe wearing a real helmet. Like a +2 one, but no. Oh, I have antennae, so I cannot wear a helmet. Okay. Orb of Fire. Okay, we have this. That doesn't do anything. Please, acid. No? Okay. You know what? I'm better off just shooting Punk. Hopefully. Do I have acid? I lost all my charges of acid. Okay, lost 2 armor class from the Orb of Fire. Okay, another bad mutation. It is corroded already, so that's nice. The Bolt of Acid misses the Orb of Fire. Unfortunate. Yeah, Punk would be very good for the Orb of Fire if I was actually proficient in using it, but I am not. So this was the aftermath of fighting the Orb of Fire. I think I'm gonna drink mutations. I still have 6. Okay, I want to get rid of the frail. This is perfectly fine. Shoutitis and noise dampening, passive mapping, -2 dexterity. The -2 dexterity is kind of annoying. My defenses were actually kind of nerfed a bit from that encounter with the Orb of Fire. Went from 32-32 to 30-31. It's fine. Okay. I could just dive past, but I already found 1 Orb of Fire. What's the likelihood of a level having 2 Orbs of Fire? Hopefully it won't happen. I have 1.3 delay with Punk because I am wielding a buckler and I'm wearing relatively heavy armor. Currently plus 0.2 from your +8 Fire Dragon skills. But I'm not gonna be taking off those fire skills. Those fire skills are a necessity for my character. 28-39 when I'm in water. That's a lot of evasion when I'm in water. It's pretty crazy. I would normally be hexing those death cuffs, but I don't think I care with this character. This character definitely doesn't have any issues dealing with death cuffs. At least if they're not working as support for something else. Oh, lightning bolt for 56. That could be an issue. I'm gonna put this on instead of these. Do you hex? You don't hex. You don't hex. I'm pretty sure you don't hex. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the willpower. That was kind of scary. The fact that I got hit for 56, that was pretty unexpected. Oh, you had a potion of Cirque. It's fine. We can still kill you with not many issues. I'm carrying a bunch of Scrolls of Amnesia. Let me drop them. Carrying a bunch of things that I don't want to use or that are completely worthless to my character, such as Amnesia. Brand Weapon is a bit worthless because I don't think I want to rebrand from Vamp. Brilliance is also pretty worthless. I failed to find a bunch of experience evocables. Didn't find neither Tin of Tremorstones nor Condenser Vein. Unfortunate that I didn't find the best ones. I did find File of Lots eventually, which is gonna be very useful for this place. I hope that I can get to 27 invocations. It's already at 24.3 and I've only done sub 1, so it seems to be going very well. These Draconians definitely do give a ton of experience. Okay, kill the Storm Dragon. Easy peasy. Not too scary if it doesn't have support. Oh! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Yo! 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 Dancing Randart with willpower as well. Like it's like exactly what I wanted. Dancing Randart with willpower. It's crazy. It's kind of scary as well, however. It's almost destroyed. There we go, easy kill. Now, the Nargon has an 11% chance to petrify me. It's a coquetous guy. Oh wow, it does it immediately. You know what? It's better than then I get petrified by an Argun that cannot kill me, then I get paralyzed by a Lich, which can legit instantly kill me if I get paralyzed by it. Um, this is crazy. I wonder if it's better than what I have. It might be better than the Vampiric Demon Blade. I think I can just use this thing, and then when I get low on HP, I can use the Vampiric Demon Blade. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, it's another double sword, a different one. This one has resistance to electricity. What's up with this? What's up with the dancing double swords? And why did they not appear earlier in the game? Oh, this is so scary. Smites? Okay, the smites are not terrible, but the crystal spears are bad. Yeah. Yeah, what is going on? Why are they so good? Okay, I just thought that it was better for me to go for that. It's crazy. Crazy that I found two fantastic Randart double swords in SOT 2, but I would have appreciated them to appear much earlier in the game. I'm still gonna be using these for the rest of the game. I'm gonna be switching to the Demon Blade if I need to heal, but these became my main weapons from now on. Well, I guess this one. The other one is probably better. The other one The other one gives me resistance to electricity. This one gives me willpower. You know what I should do? I should drop this thing. I should drop this thing and carry the other double sword. Okay, you guys are kind of scary. Um, you know what I should probably submit some feedback on those guys. The ones with Ice Blast never shoot the Ice Blast if you're next to something because the spells don't want to hurt their summoner. It's like a very intentional game mechanic that summons that are not demons will almost never hurt their summoners. So because the spells got summoned by the thing, if as long as you're next to the thing, the spells will never be cast, and that's a pretty bad thing because it pretty much renders the whole point of the monster worthless. So maybe those monsters should be immune to Ice Blast. Yeah, like the Ice Blast tomes should be immune to Ice Blast. Okay, so now I have an actual decent weapon to wield if I need resistance to electricity. I don't really need to be switching to that ring, but it's a pretty good ring, so I don't want to just like throw it away. What I could throw away is the Ring of Willpower. Yeah, I could definitely see myself throwing that away. Um, but I'm not going to. Not yet. I wonder if I should train to min delay on the double sword because I currently don't have min delay on the double sword. I have yeah, I have 0.8 attack on the double sword. Wonder if the demon blade is better. It's probably not better. It's probably not better because this thing has a brand. It's draining, and draining is kind of bad against leeches and other things. But it's still better than a brand that doesn't deal damage when it comes to killing monsters, of course. Vampiric is very good for other reasons that I've already explained and shown throughout this playthrough. I am gonna read magic mapping here because I have them and I don't have any other levels in the game where I would want to spend them on. So yeah. Killer Clown. We should be fine dealing with this Killer Clown as long as it doesn't pie me and turn me into a bat. That would be very bad. Okay, we can go upstairs. I was doing this level. Okay. You know, it's a shame that I don't have Tin of Tremor Stones, because Tin of Tremor Stones is like my go-to option that I have on like 90% of the game for dealing with these with mods of wrath and stuff, because those guys have a lot of evasion, so it's kind of hard to hit them. But thanks to Tin of Tremor Stones, we don't have to worry about accuracy checks. Okay. Oh wow. Not terrible, but not very good. This game has been offering me a lot of random ringmails and trash like that, but none of them were good. None of them were like, oh yeah, this is fantastic. None of them were like the fabled +10 ringmail. So that's a bit of a shame. Okay, we should be fine here. Gonna go upstairs. I think Makhleb is giving me all the sustain that I need. And I'm better off just wielding this for the rest of the game. Oh, Tiamat! Well, that's a cloak. That's a cloak that I'm gonna be putting on. But how am I going to kill Tiamat? First and foremost, not while she has support. I need to fight her one-on-one. I think I can kill her, but I need to fight her one-on-one. She's very scary. Okay, kite the shadow dragon away. That's a ghost moth. That's a ghost moth. Yeah. Okay, that's very easily, fortunately. Tiamat is nearby. Tiamat, regardless of the color, always has poison resistance. You just won 5 runes? Nice! Did you know that my Discord has a channel that is called Post Your Win? So you can post your win there if you wish, if you want to share it with the world. Okay, so at least Tiamat doesn't have a Bardiche. I've had Tiamat fights where she has a Bardiche. Chain Lightning is a good spell. Yeah, from the level 9s is probably like my least favorite, but it is pretty good regardless. That I can tell you. Okay, Tiamat is getting dumpstered. Look at that. Heavily wounded. Severely wounded. Tiamat shimmers and vanishes. That Tiamat tile is pretty cool. Yeah, it's so big. It's like 2 tiles tall, right? Avatar of the Dragon Lord. Almost dead. Just gonna continue doing this. There's no reason for me not to do it. I have so much piety with Makhleb. I haven't been at 5 pips of piety since Elf. And I'll be getting a bunch of piety from this place, so why not? Tiamat is almost dead. Is that 26 invocations? Tiamat is still almost dead. I feel like Tiamat has been at almost dead forever. Let's see if we can finish this off with Ice Blast. Nope. Okay, it's kind of understandable that I wasn't able to do so. Maybe I can melee Tiamat. You hit Tiamat but do no damage repeatedly. How much? Yo, she has so much armor class. She has a lot of armor class. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit her. Yep, I better stop doing that before she kills me. That 44 damage hit was like a wake-up call that I should stop playing games with a monster that hits so hard. Okay, please die. Please die. Please die. You're almost dead. Hey, you killed Tiamat. I feel better. How much HP did I regain from that? 8? Dude, Tiamat should definitely heal you for more than 8 HP. Anyway, we just got a decent defense boost as well. We just gained 2 more armor class. And the thing that the Dragon Skin Cloak does is that it gives you a 50% chance to resist fire, cold, poison, electricity, acid, and negative energy. So, pretty good. It even gives you resistance to acid and negative. Not bad indeed. Definitely a pretty good item. I don't like the uncertainty, but it's a lot of value theoretically. I probably shouldn't have stepped here. Let's read fear. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to fight in the shallow water, but I wasn't able to position myself properly. Oh wow, I'm getting blinked like crazy. Why exactly am I getting blinked like crazy? Oh, it's not that I'm getting blinked like crazy, it's that I'm tabbing and it's ignoring the invisible dudes. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Let's read fear again. Okay, you can't kill me if I don't waterlock you, so I'm gonna waterlock you. Okay, that was unnecessarily close. Ghost Moth, let's kill it. Okay, pretty good. Nordex character, I see, liking it. I wanted to try Merfolk because Merfolk recently got changed. Now they have +2 long blades and +3 polearms. So the polearms aptitude got a bit nerfed and the long blades aptitude got a bit buffed. And that alongside the dexterity buffs made it so that I wanted to try it. Yeah, like if I was gonna play a Merfolk, might as well play the new Merfolk that very few people have seen instead of the tried and true just go polearms and press staff Merfolk that everyone knows about. And so far it's been going quite well. I got killed by a jelly on my first run, losing the streak unfortunately. But this one has been going much well. Yeah, much better. Yeah, much better. Paralysis. Paralysis. Okay, pretty good. I am in SOT 5. I don't think I want to be in SOT 5. Also, I got 2 crazy good double swords of a bolt with Nargun and books. By books, I mean the living tomes. Charming. Yeah, because I did say that the Death Cove is not scary on its own, but it is scary if it's supporting Draconians. And it was supporting Draconians, alright. Okay, there we go. It's death. Gonna walk away from it. I don't want you to summon things, Mr. Stormcaller. Okay, I think I should switch to the Vampiric Demon Blade to heal. Good stuff. Yep, I like that. That went very well. Berserk Tentacle Monstrosity could be scary. It's not gonna be scary to my character. My character is just too defensive. It's really an evasion tank at this point. It feels really good, this character. I like it a lot. I think the buff to dexterity has made it so that, in my opinion, going for evasion characters that use dexterity, but also wear like decent amounts of, or like a decently heavy armor, is a much more viable thing. Like it ends in better builds now, thanks to the dexterity buff. Wow, I can't believe it, but like this feels really good. Yeah. I got marked in SOT 5. You know what that means? It means that the dudes from the vault are gonna be coming out to play. That's kind of ridiculous. At least the alarm trap is in front of the SOT trap. So what I can do is trigger that alarm trap to deal with the guys if I am not done with the guys after this alarm trap. No, there's another alarm trap. Yo, okay, this SOT 5 really wants me to do it in this way. In case you don't know how I want to do it, well, it's very simple. When you get marked, monsters that are awake in the level will walk towards you and will try to attack you. And fighting in the longs in SOT 5 is super messed up, right? So that makes it so that you fight them in a much more controlled situation, such as this one. Mm, Oh yeah, it's very nice that I got the 27 invocations title. I'm glad that I realized because I was about to max dodging. I was so close to maxing dodging. One of those guys triggered the alarm trap. I got scammed. I think what happened is that I got hit by Quicksilver, and after one of those guys triggered the second alarm trap. It's a shame, but I still have another one. It's fine. I don't. Well, I care about the Holy Ward actually. I want to pick that up. Fortunately, a bit of fire doesn't do anything for a SOT 5 character. I need to be able to tank at least 3 turns of Fire Cloud in order to be a reasonable SOT 5 character. Yep. And this character can tank those very well. What is this? Mutation. Okay, let's pick that up. Let me inscribe these. Twitch.tv/9 settler. Also, I really, what is going on? Like, why was this in SOT 2? That bolt was definitely a blessing in disguise. Dexterity, of course. Now I have 33 dexterity, 32, 33, 14 defenses going into SOT. Very, very good. Yeah, but it would feel bad if I had like 8 armor class instead of the 32 armor class that I have. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Now I'm gonna sit here and wait for everything inside the bolt to come out and fight me in this narrow corridor, where I'll be able to shoot them with what is it called? Major destruction. Sorry, I've been saying it the entirety of the playthrough and I forgot. Okay, rock slime. This is not a real rock slime. It's a killer clown that got turned into a rock slime, right? Oh, well, that's a shame. It got turned into a wisp. The clown pie hits you. Moonpie, you turn into an insubstantial wisp. I find it questionable that it hit me, but look at my evasion. 1852. Yo. That's a pretty good evasion. I cannot drink potions, so I have to leave. Yeah, I wish I could continue fighting, but I can't. Oh, can I use... Whoa, I can use Major Destruction. Maybe I should have held my ground there and continued fighting. I think I'm insubstantial. Like, it does say insubstantial wisp, so I wouldn't be surprised if I was unable to be grabbed by this tentacle monstrosity. I also am immune to petrify, so that's pretty nice. And with 57 evasion, I really, really, really shouldn't be hit by Crystal Spear. Oh wow, look at that. Look, Joe, is this a buff or a nerf to my character? Because it's kind of feeling like it's a buff. Look at that. Look at that. I feel... Wow, like this actually feels like it's probably a buff to my character. Oh, the inability to drink was from a pie that I got hit by before. Yeah, Wisp strats engage. Dude. Your tiny, insubstantial body is highly resistant to most damage types. I mean, I cannot melee, but who wants to melee anyway? I was planning on using Major Destruction more often than not. Okay, there we go. It killed everything. Now, I'm gonna play it safe and just rest it off. That was pretty cool, you know? The fact that I got Wisp formed and I was able to use it in my favor went really, really well. The forbidden strategy of getting turned into an insubstantial wisp by a killer clown. Okay, 1% chance to petrify. I don't think I'm ever gonna need the double sword, like the resistance to electricity from the double sword. If anything, I would probably need the damage from the flaming brand compared to the draining brand, but it's fine. Oh, I forgot that I should train long blades to 16. Yeah, that's probably what I should do first. Mm. On my way out, I'm gonna stop and buy the Ring of the Tortoise. Where is it? It's in Balls 3. Okay, wow. This character really feels like it's so powerful because it is so powerful. Mm. Okay, this Dreadlich can be scary. It only has a 1% chance to paralyze me. Um, I think I'm gonna drink 3 form because of the Tormentor. I'd also summon an Ice Fiend. So scary. I got Berserked. Okay. I failed to see how much HP I had in Berserk 3 form. Trying to make an all diesel character, we could, but this character is much farther away from that than the previous character. Yeah, especially with that -3 armor aptitude of the Merfolk, I don't think we can get to diesel stats this time around. Um, I I mean, it's a shame because I have the Ring of the Tortoise, but yeah, the -3 aptitude will make it that with the remainder of the experience in this game, I will probably not be able to get to that. Let's read Fogu for that guy. And the electric golem, I did mention that it was scary, and it is scary, but I have resistance to electricity right here, ready for the electric golem. I am marked as well. That's bad. Last time I got marked here, we were in serious trouble, so I don't want to be marked here. Yeah, last time I was marked here, I literally died. So let's avoid death by blinking away from here. Yes, that's fine. Fortunately, I'm tanky enough. I'm tanky enough that I don't care about this. But this is otherwise a very scary situation. Mm. Oh, they triggered the net. Okay, the form body is whatever. Berserkitis is not whatever. It's bad. Gonna drink haste. Probably should have done that much earlier. Um, Yo, stop that. Gonna use another blinking. Okay. I can escape. I can just leave. And that's like probably, yeah, that's the safest thing to do. At 100 HP, like I was caught with my pants down, I guess, in a very unfortunate situation there. Okay, should be able to kill this guy with not a lot of complications. Stat rot. Yep. I still don't have the words mutation in the game, so I can live with those. Um, okay. Sarkitis. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully that's it for Orbs of Fire. I'm gonna drink my remaining potions of mutation to hopefully fix my character a bit. Mm, mm. Is this character something official or just self-given title? It doesn't show anywhere in game, but it is something that like the community made up. Like a member of the community, Mikey, made it up. So in order to be a diesel character, you need well, you need 46 armor class at least and 31 evasion at least. It is very difficult to get, but like with those defenses, you're extremely resilient. This character has 32 or so, 32, 33, something along those lines. And it's, well, you've already seen how this character looks. I unfortunately wasn't able to remove the Circ, and that's why I don't drink potions of mutation. Now you know. I use them all. And I still am not done with my bad mutations. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna buy these because I don't have anything else to buy. Yeah, like I'm here already, so why not? Buy that, buy this. I do have to buy the Ring of the Tortoise, but nah. If I put this on, I go to 4035, which is pretty good. Um, very close to diesel, but still, like that is very good. Like that is excellent. My only regret with this character is that I was unable to put on that source of armor class. Yep. I have two extra sources of armor class because I feel like I need to have them. Even at experience level 27, I think I need to have two extra sources of willpower to not die horribly. Um, okay, let's go do the last level of the game. Go SOT 5. Yeah. Oh, I never checked that vault. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I forgot to complete this because I excluded it because I thought it was scary, and it is scary, but we can probably deal with it now. Yeah, sure. I don't care. In fact, I could just skip part of it and just do this. I wonder what's that invisible thing, or what it was. Okay. Javelineer with silver jabs. I got circled. There's no avoiding that. I tried to remove it and I wasn't able to. Let's see what we got here. Rendered ring. Good stuff. Just in general, good stuff. File of lots. Orb of mayhem. Rendered ring. 8 intelligence. It's kind of trash. It's kind of trash. All of these things are kind of trash for my character. Yep. Maybe for a different character. Back to SOT 5. This time for real. A killer clown. An electric golem. For the electric golem, I do want to switch to the other sword because it hits very hard for electric damage. Hits twice for 15 and hits twice for up to 15 each to deal up to 32 extra electric damage if any damage is dealt. And it is very fast. So those numbers are very low, right? But the thing is that it will apply those numbers a lot of times if it does hit you. Like, look at how many attacks it got in a single turn there. It was a lot of attacks. And a lot of attacks means a lot of electricity damage dealt to the player. So, yep. Better safe than sorry. Another electric golem. I think I already killed the vast majority of this place. Another scroll of blinking. Nice. Gonna take that. Not afraid of the Ancient Lich now. It can still Crystal Spear me, but with these 32-35 defenses, like, I really shouldn't get hit by a Crystal Spear. And even if it does hit me, it's not gonna hit me that hard, thanks to the 32 armor class. And even if it does hit me very hard, I still have like things that I can do. I can read silence to prevent it from doing it again. I can blink. Ooh, that's what kills you. I don't think it's gonna instantly kill me here, but it could kill me. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Only 35, nice. If there had been a single Ancient Lich here, that would have been deadly, because the Lich could just Crystal Spear me, and I had like no chance to dodge it if that was to happen. Yep, so pretty bad. I switched to the Demon Blade here to regen of the Orb Guardians. In fact, I'm killing them first. We get a pretty good heal there. 38 HP, big heal. I thought that was a heal from Vampiric plus Makhleb heal, but I didn't kill the Orb Guardian. I got marked again. I think I want to pick up the Orb and Veil. I am starting to lean on that. But I'm so done. I'm so close to being done with everything. That's what I mean. Yeah, I just waited it out. There were no monsters coming my way. I'm pretty sure we're done. But let's find out. Yep, we were done. All right. So pick this up. Teleport away. Teleport away. Ah, that's not nice. Yeah, win the game now. Read blinking. Teleport away. Aha, that's the good stuff. Oh, Ice Fiend, don't torment me. Go D0. Punk is so good, it deals so much damage. I do not lose a cold resistance if I 3-form, because the cold resistance, all of it comes from the amulet, and the amulet doesn't get melted. So I can 3-form here. Still have 3 pips of cold resistance. Easy Ice Fiend to deal with. Berserkitis. 513 HP while I am Berserking 3. So, yep, pretty good amounts of HP. Oh, that's an angel? What kind of angel is it? It's only an angel. Okay. Not a Deva, not a Seraph. Nothing too nasty, fortunately. Only an angel. Yep, 3s have so much HP. Of course, it also comes alongside a major downside. You cannot move. So you cannot just be a Berserking 3 all the time. Where's the exit? I don't think I want to fight that guy. I really don't want to fight that guy, actually. So what I'm going to do is read Fogu, break line of sight, drink haste, dig away, and just run for my life. I am hasted. You cannot catch up to me. Go D0. I wonder what that is. Ghost Moth? Lorosiproca. That's what it is. The anti-magic attack gave it away. Demon Spawn? I don't have to fight you. Okay, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Definitely a much more interrupted, Orb Run. We got a Seraph. I kind of want to kill it. But it's so scary and so dangerous. It hits really, really hard, and it also has an almost fully enchanted Greatsword of Flaming. It also has a lot of evasion. Yeah, lots of armor class, lots of evasion. It's probably wearing pearl scales. Yeah, they wear pearl scales or some form of dragon scales. I really shouldn't fight it. But then if I want to run away, where's the nearest exit? It's so far away. Like, I definitely cannot fight them, but I definitely cannot run away from them either. Teleport takes forever to trigger. I guess what I'm gonna do is just use a blinking and run for my life. It's the safest thing to do. Blink. Oh, hold on. The best way to do. Oh, yet again, I was standing on the stairs, dude. It happens so often that I'm standing on the stairs and I move away from the stairs. Let's just go to D1. Like, please leave. I wish it was more clear to me in console that I'm standing on the stairs. Maybe it sounds too silly, but like a prompt that only appears in the Orb Run. Like, are you sure you want to move away from the upstairs? I would never move away from the upstairs, of course. We got a Panlord. I don't think I. Well, I guess I can check it because I'm on my way out. Panlord. Let's see what you have. No spells. Hits for 54 and has a lot of armor class. So it's pretty much a rock slime. Yeah, it's pretty much a rock slime. It even has trample. Maybe even weaker than a rock slime because it's not resistant to fire. So yeah, that just goes to show how ridiculous rock slimes can be when random panlords can be less dangerous than the rock slimes. Hellhawks. Okay, I'll just kill these guys real quick. I got Berserkitis. Hold on. I guess I cannot put on rings while I am circing. Let's put this on. Now I have 40, 35. Dude, this character was so good. I am very pleased with how this character went. Very strong, very resilient. It was actually kinda not so good for a while. I think the lowest point of this character was when I was using the Scimitar of Flaming, and when I had like 13 armor class. But then it just got way better. It's a shame that I wasn't able to take advantage of the 40 armor class. Like I never really got into a fight with 40 armor class, but I had to because the game didn't really give me a lot of willpower. It's a miracle that I got this double sword with willpower at the end. That's what allowed me to function, to not have to be terrified of dread leeches. When I threw the rope, when I threw the net, yeah, throw the net. Let's pick it up. Okay, now let's actually get out of here. I got these two. I got them from the same bolt in SOT 2, and they were huge. They were fantastic. Well, this one not so much. Like, don't misunderstand me. If I had had this for the entirety of the game, I would have been very happy to use it for the entirety of the game. Same goes for this one. But this one was more important because it gave me willpower. Yeah, I cannot believe that the two of them were +9 as well. That's crazy. Fully enchanted, double swords. If only I could dual wield. But anyway, let's just press this button and get out of here. No, not that button, this button. Aha, I have escaped. There we go. Good stuff. This character was very good. That's the only way to put it. This character was very good. I feel like it's because it got to the point where it was very good. Because it was not very good for the entirety of the playthrough. I think I mentioned a couple of hours ago that there was going to be a point where if I was still walking around with the same defenses and resistances and gear, like I was going to get into a lot of trouble, and we did get to that point a bit, but only a teeny tiny bit. It was never too bad. I don't know what happened, if I got lucky with my dodging or something, but it felt good. Oh, you know what happened? What happened? I was probably taking damage, but I was also a worshipper of Makhleb using a vampiric weapon, so the damage was not really piling up. That was probably what happened. So yeah, very happy about this. But anyway, thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw, look at not yesterday's character, but like the other day's character. If you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following. If you are not already following, and if you are, you can consider subscribing. You don't have to, and I understand if you don't want to or you can't, but it does help me a lot if you do choose to subscribe. It helps a lot indeed. With that being said, also do consider following if you're not already following. I think I mentioned it already, but let's mention it again because why not? I will be back.